inspiring others. A very pleasant morning to one and all present here. I welcome you all for the Today International Conference on Knowledge Acquisition in Computer Science, Techniques, Challenges and Emerging Trends. I welcome you all once again to the Today International Conference conducted by Department of Computer Science, Kongunadu Arts and Science College.
A prayer is not merely the beginning of an event. It is the beginning of every endeavor with hope in our hearts. Now I request Tejashwini and Tiruvia to present the prayer song. Now, I request Mrs. S. Sumita Pandit, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, please.
Good morning to another present. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all for the second day of our international conference, ICKACS 2026. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my warm welcome to all our distinguished dignitaries, distinguished guests, faculty members, researchers, and participants and students. We are delighted to begin today's section on emerging technologies in IT. It's my privilege to warmly welcome our distinguished guests joining us this morning. A special welcome to Ms. Raghav Priya, founder, CEO, Vedani Technologies, Coimbatore, and Mr. V. Kamalesh, Senior Software Engineering, Scopia Solutions, Coimbatore. We are honored by your presence and look forward to valuable insight with us. We welcome you, sir and ma'am. And I also extend my heartfelt welcome to Dr. K. Dhanakshi ma'am, Head Associate Professor, KASC, who will be the judge for the offline paper presentation session today. Welcome you, ma'am. We sincerely thank all our distinguished guests for joining us and enriching this academic gathering with their presence and expertise. Once again, a very warm welcome to everyone. Let us make today's section informative, interactive, and memorable. Welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. R. Saravanamoorthy, sir, Associate Professor and Head Department of Computer Science, Kongunadu Arts and Science College, to honor Ms. Raghav Priya ma'am, Founder and CEO, Vedani Technologies, Coimbatore. Sir, please. Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Mrs. Manjula ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to honor Mr. V. Kamalesh, Senior Software Engineer, Scopia Solutions, Coimbatore. Ma'am, please. Now I request Mr. B. Manogaran sir to honor Dr. K. Dhanalakshmi Ma'am, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Information Technology, Kongunadu Arts and Science College. Sir, please, ma'am, please follow the stage. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now is the time to start the presentations. I request all the participants to get ready for your presentations. The order of the presentation: first, Dr. S. Radharani Ma'am and B. Alagu Muruga from Kongunadu Arts and Science College with the title Recent Advances in AI-based Forensic Image Analysis.
Yes, I welcome all the students, scholars, academicians, our own faculties and department heads for this today's international conference ICKACS. This is the second day too. The day one with all the tourists and resource persons from outside the country. They are from Philippines, Australia, Indonesia, and they share their valuable thought how the technology is going to be in future or like that. I'd like to have a few words and minutes with Dr. Priya ma'am and Kamlesh about how our technology plays a role in our research. Yes, ma'am, please.
Very good morning to everyone. Thanks so much, Kongunadu College and Department of Computer Science and faculties and students for gathering over here. So, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can I get a little volume? Good morning. Good morning. So, you know that you're being a third year, final year, right? Computer Science Department. Yes or no? You have a clarity that what you are doing. Yes? Clarity is when you are doing a painter. So you are like I feel a place out of your idea. Raise your hand. Which is your dream company? So what about you guys? You are placements? You're working on placements, right? See, yes or no? So what you guys are doing right now? Because you're making third year, right? You are the highest place number idea. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Okay. Business? Yes. Okay, fine. Good. I'm getting response. Okay, what about IT? Which is your dream company? I need few people to say that which is your dream company. So mine was Bosch. What about you? Sorry? Sorry? See, நான் கேட்குற ஒரு கேள்விக்குமே பின்னாடி அர்த்தங்கள் நிறைய இருக்கு. ரீசன் என்ன அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா, so you are being in final year, right? Yes or no? So this is the right time to make a decision that whether நீங்க IT போகணுமா இல்லை. So இப்போ இந்த டைம்ல நான் உங்ககிட்ட சொல்ற ஒரே விஷயம் என்னன்னா ஒரே ஒரு ஸ்கில் மட்டும் படிங்க. அதுல எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸா இருக்கு. ஓகே. So every session I used to say that இப்போ நீங்க உங்களுக்கு என்னென்ன சப்ஜெக்ட்ஸ் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு எனக்கு தெரியவே தெரியாது. So but maybe அதெல்லாம் Java, C++, Python, AI, whatever it might be. So one thing that I would like to say is get expertise in one particular technology. Okay, so one particular technology நான் எப்படி எப்படி பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா so நான் வந்து like I completed BSc and I completed MCA. So whereas எனக்கு நான் சொல்லிட்ட ஒரு விஷயம் என்னன்னா ஒரு டெக்னாலஜி படிக்கணும் அந்த ஒரு டெக்னாலஜில நம்ம எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸா இருக்கணும். So இந்த சேம் இப்போ ரீசெண்டாக நீங்க கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்பீங்க 100 வித்தை தெரிஞ்ச ஒருத்தருக்கும் ஒரு வித்தை 100 வித்தை கத்துக்கிற ஒருத்தருக்கும் பவர் ஜாஸ்தி இருக்கு. எஸ் ஓ நோ? யூ அக்ரி வித் தட்? So அதெல்லாம் நான் உங்ககிட்ட ரெக்கமெண்ட் பண்றேன். நீங்க என்ன டெக்னாலஜி படிக்கிறீங்க? So ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் இப்போ நீங்க AI எடுக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னா so அந்த AIல நீங்க என்ன மாதிரி ஸ்கில் செட்ஸ் இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணணும்? ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் அந்த AI வந்து எது கூட இன்டெகிரேட் பண்ணணும் அப்படிங்கறது நீங்க யோசிக்கணும். உங்க வீட்லயே ஹோம் அப்ளையன்சஸ் இருக்கு அப்படின்னா so அது வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஸ்மார்ட்டரா இருக்கு. வாட் இஸ் AI அப்படின்னு நான் ஒரு சின்ன பிரீஃப்ல முடிச்சறேன். So ஏன்னா உங்களோட ஒபினியன் என்ன? What is AI? Just give me one word. Come on. What is AI? One word answer பண்றவங்க you're the smartest. I'll say that. Tell me what is AI? You can say artificial intelligence, brilliant, brilliant. So apart from that, நீங்க AI னா என்னன்னு கேக்குறீங்க? Just give me one word. How does AI operate? ஏதாவது ஐடியா இருக்கா? Come on. Come up with one answer. One answer is really good. யார் சொன்னாலும் எனக்கு ஓகே தான். So AI is nothing but it is process. ChatGPT எல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா? எல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா? எல்லாமே பயங்கர யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. எப்படி அது ப்ராசஸ் ஆகுது தெரியுமா உங்களுக்கு? எப்படி ப்ராசஸ் ஆகுதுன்னு சொல்லுங்க பார்க்கலாம். நீங்க கொடுக்குற டேட்டாவே அதை ரிசீவ் பண்ணிட்டு அதை திருப்பி உங்களுக்கான ஆன்சர் கொடுக்கும். query படிச்சிருக்கீங்களா? Have you heard about query? What is query? SQL query நீங்க படிச்சிருப்பீங்க. Select, star, from, so on so table அப்படிலாம் படிச்சிருப்பீங்க இல்லையா? ஸோ இதை நீங்க கொடுக்குற கீவேர்டு எப்படி ப்ராசஸ் ஆகும் அப்படின்னா அந்த query மாதிரி தான் பெர்ஃபார்ம் ஆகும். ஸோ டேட்டா அனலிட்டிக்ஸ், டேட்டா சயின்டிஸ்ட் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸோ இது எல்லாமே ஏஐல இருந்து எல்லாமே பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னா எப்படி ப்ராசஸ் ஆகுது அப்படின்னா டேட்டாஸ் தான். ஸோ உங்களோட ஃபியூச்சர் நீங்க எப்படி சூஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க அப்படிங்கிறது உங்களோட கையில் தான் இருக்கு. So if you want to choose AI, if you want to choose robotics, or if you want to be a developer or like tester or coding industry அப்படிங்கிற testing போகலாம். There are network securities. So there are many opportunities available. But this is the right time to make a decision that which path that you are choosing. Okay, is that clear? Clear or not? Okay, one more minute, sir. ஒரு சின்ன இன்சைட்ஃபுல்லான ஒரு ஸ்டோரி சொல்றேன். ஸோ அதை நீங்க எப்படி யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்றீங்க அப்படிங்கிறது தான் இருக்கு. ஒரு குட்டி பையன் இருக்கான். எப்பவுமே அவன் வீட்டுக்கு போறப்போ வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா ஒரு ஆறு இருக்கும். அந்த ஆறு நம்ம பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா எனக்கு ஒரு 2 கல் எடுத்து தூக்கின்னு சொன்னாரு. கரெக்டா? எஸ். ஸோ அங்க அந்த பையன் என்ன பண்ணா யூஸ்வலா போயிட்டே இருந்திருக்கான். ஸோ அங்க ஆறு வந்து டெய்லியும் அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிட்டே இருந்தான். ஸோ ஒரு நாள் போகும்போது என்ன ஒரு மூட்டை நிறைய ஒரு களிமண் உருண்டை இருந்தது. என்ன இருந்தது? களிமண் உருண்டை இருந்தது. ஸோ அந்த களிமண் வந்து நமக்கு ஜாலி நம்ம நிறைய வந்து எடுத்து வீச போறோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு எடுத்து ஒன்னா வீசி முழு மூட்டு முடிச்சிட்டா. லாஸ்ட் ஒரு 10 தான் இருக்கு. 10 இருந்தப்ப என்ன பண்ணாங்க அப்படின்னா சரி ஒன்னே ஒரு மட்டும் கிராக் இருந்தது. என்னடா கிராக் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒவ்வொரு இருப்பாரு. அது ஃபுல்லா வைரம். என்ன இருந்தது? வைரம். ஸோ அப்போ அவன் வந்து மீடியத்தில் 5 ஒரே ஓப்பன் பண்ணி பார்க்கும்போது ஏதாச்சும் வைரம் வருது. ஸோ அவன் வந்து அவன் ரொம்ப எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் பண்றான். திரும்பி அந்த ஆத்துக்குள்ள குதிச்சு அந்த வைரத்தை தேடா அவனுக்கு கிடைக்கல. ஓகே, எவ்வளவோ கஷ்டப்பட்டு தேடா கிடைக்கல. நீதி அவனுக்கு கிடைச்சது எவ்வளோ? 5 தான். ஓகே, ஸோ இங்க நான் இந்த கதை நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன் அப்படின்னா கொங்குநாடு காலேஜ் அப்படிங்கிறது வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இட்ஸ் லைக் பேக் ஃபுல் ஆஃப் டைமண்ட்ஸ். ஓகே, ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட்ஸும் நீங்க எடுத்துருக்கீங்க இல்லையா, தோஸ் ஆர் கைண்ட் ஆஃப் டைமண்ட்ஸ். ஸோ அதை நீங்க வந்து ப்ராப்பரா டஸ்ட் பண்ணி உங்களுக்கு எப்படி நீங்க யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்றீங்க அப்படிங்கிறது தான் வந்து வயசான ஒரு விஷயமே தவிர நீங்க அதை லைக் லாவிஷா நீங்க ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணுறது, மொபைல் என்டர்டைன்மெண்ட் அது இது எல்லாமே நீங்க பண்றதுனால நீங்க உங்களோட ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி தான் நீங்க மிஸ் பண்றீங்களே தவிர. ஸோ நான்
request Mr. V. Kamalesh to share your thoughts on the stage, please.
Good morning, all. First of all, thank you for inviting me for this event. Ma'am, எல்லாரும் மோஸ்டா சொல்லிட்டாங்க. ஏஐ பத்தி என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க நீங்க? யாரோ ஒருத்தர் யாருமே இல்லையா? யாருமே இல்லையா? சரி, ஓகே. இப்போ காலேஜ்ல நீங்க ஏதோ ஒரு டெக்னாலஜி எடுத்து யாராவது செல்ஃபா லேர்ன் பண்ண ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க? செல்ஃபா நான் ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். யாருமே?
See, Kamlesh is my student. Okay. When he was studying also, he used to study law. See, Kamlesh is my student. Okay. When he was studying also, he used to study law. Okay. His projects are very, I mean, as technology oriented. That's what he is putting question to new students.
சரி, ஓகே. நான் வந்து ஏஐயை எவ்வளோ எஃபிஷியண்டா யூஸ் பண்ணி லேர்ன் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஷார்ட்டா மட்டும் சொல்லிட்டு முடிச்சுக்கிறேன். நீங்க நார்மலா ஒரு ChatGPTல சின்ன கொரிஸ் கேட்கறீங்கல்ல, அந்த அளவுக்கு இல்லை. இப்போ வந்து ஏஐ வந்து ரொம்ப எஃபிஷியண்டா டெவலப் ஆயிடுச்சு. நீங்க ஒரு டெக்னாலஜியோ ஒரு ஸ்கில்லோ படிக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னா உங்களுக்கு என்ன தோணுதோ அதை வந்து நீங்க ஏஐட்ட கொடுக்கலாம். லைக் நான் இப்படிதான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண போறேன், இந்த ஸ்டேஜ்ல தான் இருக்கேன், எனக்கு இவ்வளோ விஷயம் தான் தெரியும் அப்படின்ற கொடுக்கும்போது அது டீட்டெயிலாக ஒரு ரோட் மேப் கொடுக்கும். எப்படி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாம், எங்க இருந்து படிக்கலாம், நீங்க உங்களுக்கு என்னென்ன டிஃபிகல்டிஸ் இருக்கோ எல்லாமே ஷேர் பண்ணாலும் அது உங்களுக்கு ஒரு டீட்டெயில் ரோட் மேப் கொடுக்கும். நீங்க அதை ஸ்டெப் பை ஸ்டெப்பா லேர்ன் பண்ணணும். இப்போ உங்களுக்கே தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும் மார்க்கெட்ல இப்போ எவ்வளவு காம்படிஷன் இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஸோ உங்களோட ஸ்கில்லை நீங்க எவ்வளவு வளர்த்துக்கிறீங்களோ அப்பதான் எங்கே சஸ்டெயின் ஆக முடியும். இந்த ஐடி ஃபீல்ட்ல சொல்றேன். கொங்குநாடு காலேஜ்ல வந்து உங்களுக்கு நிறைய ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இந்த மாதிரி பில்ட் பண்ணி கொடுப்பாங்க, நிறைய டெக்னாலஜிஸ் லேர்ன் பண்றதுக்கான சான்ஸ் கொடுப்பாங்க. ஸோ அது எல்லாமே யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ப்ராப்பரா யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்க லைஃப்ல சக்சஸ் ஆகுங்க. ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட் ஃபார் எவரிவன். தேங்க்யூ.
Thank you, Mr. Kamlesh, for your inspirational speech. Now let us get ready for the sessions. I request the dignitaries on the stage to please be seated. I once again request Dr. S. Radharani ma'am and Alamu ma'am to represent.
Students, now there are participants from various institutions, academicians, scholars, ஒரு அப்படின்னா என்னன்னு சொல்றேன். ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறது படிச்சுட்டு அகடமிஷியன் அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில வேலை பார்க்குறவங்க கூட ரிசர்ச் ஐடியாஸ் அவங்க they are coming for presentation. Okay, and you are there industry and ஸ்டாஃப்ஸ் வந்து வேற காலேஜ்ல இருக்க ஸ்டாஃப்ஸ் வந்து அவங்களோட ரிசர்ச் அவங்களோட ஐடியாஸ் வந்து ஷேர் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஏன் அவங்க வந்து ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் இது இன்வால்வ் பண்ணுறோம் அப்படின்னா சும்மா பேசிக் ஃபோன் யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறது கிடையாது. நீங்க ஏதோ ஒரு ஐடியா நினைச்சிருப்பீங்க, பட் இம்ப்ளிமெண்டேஷனுக்கு எனக்கு என்னன்னு தெரியல அப்படின்னா இட்ஸ் அ ஃபாரம் டு ஷேர். யோசிக்கணும். இல்லை நீங்க ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க, ஏன் இது ஒரு ஐடியா பண்ணக்கூடாது. ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் கீப் குவைட். ஜஸ்ட் ஹியர் கொஞ்சம் அந்த அப்பியரன்ஸ் கேளுங்க. எல்லாமே மைக் யார ஸ்பீக்கர் அவங்க என்ன பேசுறாங்க, எப்படி பிரசன்டேஷன் பண்றாங்க, வாட்ஸ் தி டெப்த் மீனிங் ஆஃப் தி ரிசர்ச். ரிசர்ச் அப்படிங்கிறதா லைஃப், படிக்கிறதா ரிசர்ச். ரிசர்ச்சோட எண்டே கிடையாது. Okay, please utilize this opportunity. Once again, I welcome all the students for this international conference. Okay, please, if you have queries also, you can ask at the end of the presentation. Judges were there; they know how to handle that. They can pose the question, and you also welcome to pose the question. Please watch, please carefully hear what they are saying. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, once again, I welcome all the participants. Now it's time for sharing knowledges about current trends. Now, I request Mrs. Vanjivala ma'am to give a short introduction about our judges. Ma'am, please.
Good morning. A warm welcome to another present here. It is my immense pleasure and privilege to welcome and introduce our esteemed chief guests who have recently joined us for ICKACS 2026. We are honored to Ms. Chaudhary ma'am, founder and director of Vedas Technologies Private Limited. Ma'am is a technologist, corporate trainer, and a mentor with over 10 years of corporate professional experience in software engineering, automation testing, digital marketing, and corporate technical training. Ma'am has gained valuable corporate experience with leading global organizations. Ma'am extensive industry exposure has equipped her with strong expertise in technology. Professional to an entrepreneur, mentor, and a trainer is truly inspiring. We are honored to have such an accomplished professional and passionate educator with us today. We are equally delighted to welcome Mr. Kamlesh, who is currently serving as a team lead and senior software engineer at Scorpion Solution. I have 2024 and was promoted as Head of the Department Information Technology from 2024 onwards. And holds a PhD in Computer Application from Anna University during 2013 and is a recognized PhD and a Emeritus Research Supervisor under Bhatia University. We extend our warmest welcome to Ma'am Dr. K. Dhanalakshmi with us today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Moving forward to the presentation part, now I request Dr. S. Radharani ma'am and B. Alagamurli sir from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to kindly present your paper.
My name is Radharani, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science. Our topic is recent advances in AI-based forensic image analysis. Next. Today, digital images have become one of the most important evidence in modern criminal investigation. Increased use of AI-generated images and various image manipulation tools becomes challenged now in forensic analysis. For an AI-based shift will give like deep learning, convolutional neural networks, transformers and LLM large language models automate image forensics to detect advanced deep fakes and manipulations. And then the core techniques used in this study paper are which covers forgery detection, source attribution, that means image, the source of the image from which tool it is generated, and then metadata analysis, noise analysis and evidence authentication. How it will support the AI-based forensic technique supports means it becomes as a decision support tool for law enforcement and cyber security crime investigations. The challenges in AI-based digital forensics are issues with adversarial attacks, ethics, legal admissibility, and limited data set. These are the challenges by using AI in conventional digital image forensic techniques. And then future focus in this area aims to create reliable, explainable, and trustworthy AI forensic systems. The topic will be explained by the co-author, Alagamurli.
Hello everyone and good morning to one more person. I am Alagamurli from Department of Computer Science here in St. Petersburg. I present my work of the research paper, the topic of AI forensic image analysis. What is digital image forensic? That means the basis of using scientific methods to check if a digital image is real or tampered. The given image is a digital image or a modified image we can find out there. Why it matters? Digital photos are now primary evidence in court from homicides to cyber crimes. The problems are, today anyone can use free AI tools to create these clips or edit the photos, so will there be human height on tell the differences? And the crisis in police work. Crisis in the difficulties. The too much of data, police deals with thousands of devices and millions of images, they are simply overwhelmed. Experience for that. They are not enough trained human experts to check every image leading to massive backlogs in the cases. On the AI solution is, we need intelligent systems to help sift throughout the data today. The first technology of the CNNs. The CNNs means the convolutional neural network. The technology is how to work. That it looks at an image like a grid of a universe, it spots a tiny patterns and texture changes and the pixel mistakes that the human makes. The successful result, some models like efficient can spot AI generated image with over 97% of accuracy. In the technology number 2 is a vision transformers. The updates are while CNNs look at the local pictures, why it is hard to look at the whole picture of these backgrounds. Why use it? It understands the contrast like if the shadow doesn't match the light source. The results are combining these with the CNN, convolutional neural networks are creates a very powerful double check systems. And the long language models. In ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, these are the called as a large language models. It is as a AI as an assistant. Tools like ChatGPT in a model of two and Gemini are being tested to help officers at the crime scenes. Their capabilities are they can analyze a photo of a crime scene and suggest whether certain crime have happened or what evidence to collect. The main note are they are not replacing the police, but they are acting as a decision support to help the find out the crime scenes. Traditional forensic signals. The origin of the traditional forensic signals are the main technique is error level analysis. It are PLA. The trick when you save a JPEG, it loses quality. If you edit a part of a photo and save it, the edited part will have a different quality level that will mix. Visualization. ELA means stamped areas with glow or look brighter in the stamp. The digital fingerprint reality method. The secret are every camera sensor has a tiny and unique perfections. These leaves a noise pattern on every photo it takes. Forensic usage is AI generated images usually have too perfect and noise pattern. Results are these help investigators to prove which specific camera took the photo or if computer made it. The fraud map is that. Now we can upload a photo and it can be processing. The parallel model to execution is one of that, and the weighted fusion logic does that. If the final predicate and I will get the output of this digital fingerprint. The checking of the metadata. What is metadata? Enter the data inside a file that tells you that the data, time, GPS locations, and camera settings. It helps you spotting a film. The original photos have complete data. AI fields often have missing tags or show software names like Photoshop or Gemini in this code. The hybrid of the fusion model. The best strategy is focus on don't just use one tool and use up all them. The formula is three. The recent study combined control neural network system, CNS and plus ELA plus PRNU plus metadata into one system. The win is this increased accuracy from 93% to 95.6 and here export a more detailed report to cluster. And the speed of AI and research requirement. Human experts on an average person who takes about 42 minutes to deeply analyze a crime scene in the image. The AI tool is they can do the same task in under 2 minutes. Impact assurance. The speed of allows police to detect and act immediately in time to sensitive cases like finding a missing person. This is a table column that expands the speed of the AI and the human. And what are the AI struggles? Where are AI struggles? In homicides, AI is a great at spotting that patterns are triggered in 7.8 out of 10. As well, AI find a fire scene and very difficult in 7.12 out of 10 because smoke and the heat destroy clear visual patterns in the right side. In the common errors are AI sometimes misidentify the object or misses every subtle clues like a footprint in the dust. The black box problem. The issues are many AI models are black boxes. They give an answer, but they cannot explain how they got it. The legal troubles are a lawyer can't just say the computer said it. It's a method. The solutions are we need to explain our AI in our XAI that highlights exactly which pixels it found the substitutes. Ethical and the legal challenges. In the privacy, using the AI tool to scan millions of faces or private photos to raise big private photos. In accessibility, for AI evidence to be used in UK codes, it must meet strict standards for the reality. With bias, we must ensure AI does not have biases to lead to unfair governance. The conclusion of the PPT is transform into AI as a changer forensic corridor, make it faster and more accurate. The teamwork of AI and human. The future is the human and AI collaboration where the computer does the heavy lifting and the human makes the final judgment. And the final words of this PPT AI fields get better, our forensic tools must get smarter to protect. These are my reference reports. These are the tables to analyze the
Various research papers, study papers we use to prepare study work. What are the techniques they use to be tabulated as an nowadays?
Is it right?
Kindly ask queries, ma'am. And participants, just an instruction, you are allotted 5 minutes of time. 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes you can have your presentation, and 1 or 2 minutes, judges will be asking you for queries. Judges, you can take away.
Good morning. That was really a nice presentation. Thank you. But my question is, if you could tell me, give me a outline that. So, what kind of picturization? How, did you figure out the methodology how that we can implement this in real time?
Given a forensic
One line.
the given forensic images of the detection, it will be used as to the given forensic images of the detection, it will be used as to the given image is the AI one that image. I am studying that paper also.
Thing is, you might have figured out how to implement this in real time, right? So, if you could give me an insight that how to implement in real time, that would be really nice.
But ma'am, this is not a implement paper, the process paper.
Study papers.
Study
The
paper.
methodology, how to implement, not to implement directly, the methodology I'm just asking for. Like,
Yes,
you
ma'am,
have kind of
techniques, yes, the control heuristic techniques, and this is the method to how to find that the given image.
So, what is something unique about CNN? Can you please?
Controlled, conventional neural network.
So, what is the algorithm that's to be selected?
The given images, if I know the grid pattern, so what is the mistake and what is the fade out in this particular portion to check my images of the real world.
Thank you.
One more question.
Your presentation was good, and I have one more clarification regarding this, whether you have used the tool or any kind of techniques. What is the strategy behind your idea? The tool, applying the tool is direct solution, or if you are having your own idea or a technique or strategy or algorithm in order to implement, any idea about this?
We used it as a study paper, ma'am.
Survey
Paper. In this survey paper, 6 different resource papers will be collected, studied, and what are the techniques they used. We explained and classified.
Comparison of the existing survey of the research.
Last tabular column.
Have you included this one?
Yes, ma'am. Last, after references, we included the table.
Whether we can show it in the graph.
No, we didn't. In tabular form, we make it. In the first research paper, they used contrastive learning and then time-based neural network. These two are the techniques they used in the first reference paper. The applications they used image source identification from which camera or which source, from AI or camera. That source will be identified using contrastive learning and time-based neural network in the first research work. Okay, and then the contribution of the paper is common forensic features from manipulated images and identified which is AI-based and which is camera-generated image. Like this we are identified, and then limitation of their paper is vulnerable to advanced anti-forensic attacks. That is the first
நிறைய பேர் காலேஜ்லையும் என்னென்ன மெத்தட் ரிசல்ட் கம்பேர் பண்ணி கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா தியரட்டிக்கல் தேங்க்யூ. நெக்ஸ்ட்
Thank you, Radha.
Hello participants. Everybody participant can raise your hand. So I'll give you one input, one sentence, okay? This is a life lesson for it. So when you are presenting something, you should not do any reading in the presentation. Presentation parts படிக்கிறது. So now வந்து நிறைய companies like ICKACS, like Finance, Accenture இந்த company direct போய் training MDs like India company owners இதெல்லாம் வந்து have you heard about leadership training? So இதெல்லாம் நான் பண்றேன். So உங்களுக்கு நான் ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம் சொல்றது என்ன அப்படின்னா please don't read your presentation. எனக்கு படிக்க தெரியும். Okay? So apart from that presentation என்ன இருக்குன்னு ஷேர் பண்றது தான் நீங்க ப்ளீஸ் கரெக்ட்டா? Yes or no? Yes or no? So whenever you do any presentation, I really request you don't read the presentation. To explain natural explain பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க அது ஒரு மாசம் பண்ணிருப்பீங்க, ஒரு மாசம் பண்ணிருப்பீங்களா? எவ்வளவு நாளா prepare பண்றீங்க? Read the presentation. To explain natural explain பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க அது ஒரு மாசம் பண்ணிருப்பீங்க, prepare பண்ணிருப்பீங்களா? எவ்வளவு நாளா prepare பண்றீங்க presentation? Sorry. One week prepare பண்ணிருப்பீங்க. ஒரு நாள் prepare பண்றது நம்ம பயமா இருக்கும். So one week prepare பண்ணிருப்பீங்க. So அது சூப்பரா இருக்கும். கரெக்ட்டா? Yes or no? Correct. So make sure that when you are presenting something, it should be so natural and it should not be from the presentation. It should be from your heart. Got it? Clear? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Ms. Krishnalini from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to come forward and present your paper.
Morning to one and all present here. From Kongunadu Arts and Science College, Department of Computer Science. First of all, I would explain about what is IoT. IoT stands for Internet of Things. IoT is connectivity of physical devices to the internet, and we collect the data and track the information. IoT is important because it helps us to work smarter, faster, and more efficiently. In this case, IoT has to collect the waste at the right time. It monitors the pin and color, sends the notification to the user, and it helps us to collect the waste at the right time. It reduces overflowing and keep our environment. Nowadays, urbanization becomes. Nowadays, urban areas produce lots of waste. So traditional way of collecting waste is becoming difficult. In this particular case, we use IoT to monitor the waste bins. It helps us to classify the waste and identify the waste. Waste is increasing due to population growth. It causes health and pollution. By using AI, IoT, cloud computing, and advanced analytics, we enable intelligent. Use this to make waste management smarter. How IoT sensing works today? By using ultrasonic and gas and weight sensor to sense the dustbin at the right time. The real-time data sends to the cloud platform. It helps us to collect the waste at the right time. Collection scheduling and route planning are optimized. Enable monitoring the students overflow plus unnecessary risks and lower fuels. ultrasonic sensor is used here to monitor the dustbin and sense the real-time data. To using mobile apps, it sends alert of report overflows and illegal dustbins.
So our research on the
So the problem
timer set
பண்ணிக்கோ பெல் டைமர்
there is already an existing framework of AI and software, but the problem is they are all differently separated AI application models and that is a some research papers are using the explanation of AI and some other research papers are of trust issues, customer satisfaction and recommendations AI. Some other papers are limitations of platforms and populations. So this is the research where my paper addresses it. There is no correct and proper format of this correct and proper format of this paper of what? The objectives of the study synthesizes existing research on AI and consumer perception. And secondly, we identified the technology psychosocial and trust level factors. And we compared the 7 key research studies, which is based on different AI applications. And finally, we proposed the methodology for future researchers to find out. Research methodology. Our research is based on a comparative literature review. And we also studied the 7 key verified research papers of different AI model applications from the sources of IEEE, IIT-II, Everall, Direct Science, and ACM, which focuses on recommendation AI and applications and easy of use, trust factors, customer satisfaction, and explainable AI. Hi, myself Archana. I am from next slide. I'm going to explain the support technology. So, based on the existing literature, I remove the conceptual research model that explain how artificial intelligence influence consumer perception in e-commerce. AI factors, there are different types of AI factors such as personalization, recommendation, and AI-enabled interaction. So, using these factors, we can make audience shopping.
Students, you guys are requested to participate. You guys are requested to take only 3 minutes and 2 minutes for queries.
5 minutes
So make sure to follow that.
கன்க்ளூட் பண்ணிருங்க சீக்கிரமா கன்க்ளூட் பண்ணிருங்க then we will come to the conclusions
So make sure to follow that.
So, you see, this made the audience question easier and build customer trust and how the consumer feels and thinks about their purchase. So, it improves the purchase intention and it produces the actual purchase data. I analyze the data from the customer surveys and using the same machine learning and the chat. Advantage personalization in the new different product suggestions and prediction in predict what actually the consumer needs, right? And ease of use it makes smoother shopping experience and thus it gives trust, consumer trust to buy in online shopping. Data processing it processes a larger volume of data so that they can make better decisions. Consumer behavior it helps to improve user representation and increase trust.
come to the conclusion of your paper last one
In this, I conclude that the successful adoption of AI in the e-commerce platform is not only based on the technology but based on the consumer trust and ease of use and personal intention.
how does you are making and giving your data and you have shown in this slide you are doing behavior analysis, consumer behavior things. So I think comparing with the AI technology, better you can go for any kind of the data science or data analytics, right? Students, will you all please keep the silence? Will you all please keep silence? We cannot be able to hear what they are telling. Shall we continue?
And we are most interested in AI of how it is all influence the consumers of buying, of how they are helping the consumers to take decisions and to buy the products.
கன்சூமரோட டேட்டா செக்யூரிட்டி எப்படி நீங்க என்ஷூர் பண்றீங்க? கன்சூமரோட டேட்டா எப்போ செக்யூரா இருக்கும் அப்படின்றது எப்படி நீங்க என்ஷூர் பண்றீங்க?
Just review the previous which member has been for a account. We didn't reflect any. It is just a review.
சார் என்ன கொஸ்டின் கேட்டாரு? கன்சியூமரோட டேட்டாவை எப்படி அதே data of the consumer or the client is very important. The privacy should be ensured. So he is asking that how we are ensuring the security for protecting the consumer's data. That's what he is asking. Any idea about this or not? No. Thank you.
Thank you, girls. Now I call upon Ms. Aishwarya B. from PSR Krishnamani College of Women's to come and present the paper.
Time start and சொல்லிருங்க. டக்கு நம்ம அபிநயம் யாரை மட்டும் தான் பண்ணணும். Time start now. Again I am repeating that 3 minutes only for presentation. So the bell will ring and I am remaining 2 minutes for conclusion and discussion. The 5 minutes is allotted for each presentation. I kindly request all the participants to stick on the schedule and time. Thank you.
Very good morning, children. I'm Aishwarya from PSR College of Women's. I'm very happy to present PASC AI IoT based annual. I'm Aishwarya from PSR College of Women's. I'm very happy to present PASC AI IoT based annual report for 3 animals.
Excuse me, go back to the first slide. So your name Aishwarya.
Inspired by urban and frequently facing accidents, illness, and injuries. When people see an injured animal, they may not know whom to contact or how to inform. The system has AI IoT-based animal welfare system focused on stray animal monitoring. It has a perfect AI shelter for them, focus on stray animal monitoring system response. It has AI, IoT, GPS, and camera to support safe and more organized animal rescue. Stray animal faces injuries, illness, accidents, hunger, and unsafe. Emergency report and rescue can be international hours, animal control, legal recreation, animal repair, and emergency response system. It have accessible AI IoT, mainly address individual problems. Proposed partial solution: AI powered smart shelter with AI and IoT. Automatic food and water dispensers, QR code based community reporting for citizens. Citizens can use QR code based. Every shelter has unique QR code with unique code that they can inform an injured animal with real-time information. Lost with detection recovery support, and it mainly has solar power. System architecture: the system has AI, IoT, EPS 32, GPS for location, cloud database for animal data and emergency data. It collects everything. QR code for reporting and solar power for 24/7 power. Expected results and impacts. Faster identification and urgent cases, improve monitoring for stray animals, better rescue, and 24/7 food and water dispenser and improved loss with recovery, more sustainable animal welfare infrastructure. Fast-tech integrates AI, IoT, smart shelter technology. It also have loss effect recovery system, protect sustainable and technology-driven animals. Prototype driver.
Idea, concise and precise. I don't want to read. Can you say in a single statement what is your existing scenario, what is the problem, and what is your proposed solution for this research work? Concise and precise. That's it. Can you explain it?
Fastway is a smart shelter for every stray animals, including dog and cats. It has solar panel and main problem of the hunger have smart food and water figure. So it has solar power for sustainable power and AI camera detects injured and potentially dangerous animals. It's for safety for stray animals and common peoples.
Thank you, Aishwarya. Now I request Ms. Brinda Devi J. from the SDR Krishnamal College, Children's, to come and present the paper.
Hello everyone. My topic is about AI-driven adaptive hybrid financing cryptographic framework. Myself, Brinda. So actually, you know about cryptography. It's encrypting and decrypting data. When we have a thread or when we have a cyber threat, data has to be encrypted, then it will be decrypted. So here comes a problem. In a certain areas and in a certain field, we'll be having like cloud computing and in 5G networks, IoT is in automated vehicles, and also not in that. In hospitals and in colleges, anyway, cryptography, we are working with cryptography. So, next. So coming to the limitations of what is going on, it has a standard algorithm and it has a certain keys. It has a single key for everything. Even if we get any unknown threats, we cannot be able to adapt to it. So our research objective is we are bringing AI hybrid, we are hybridding AI here. So it will automatically look for the threats and analyzing it, and it gets a standard algorithm for it, and dynamically it will prepare for the attack and it will defend it. Yeah, and it has when from the user side, when we get a threat, AI decision engine will be working, and threats will be analyzed and look for the risk clarification, and it goes for hybrid cryptographic and we get a secure communication layer where the data are transferred securely. Okay. And our methodology is generally it's getting an input from data from a user, and it pre-processes the input where it looks for the threads and it analyzes, and AI decision engine will look for the threads and it will analyze and makes and predict the risk level. It will look for the threads and it will analyze and makes and predict the risk level, and it concludes the cryptography engine starts, and using the algorithm dynamically the threads will be analyzed and defend. Over to Taranya.
Hi, hello everyone. I'm Dharanya. I'm mathematical model. Now, the important question is how our system decides which methodology is important. Like which methodology is important. Maximize communication security while minimizing computational overhead and latency. This idea is very simple. Like we want reward what you want, and security and quantum protections. Analyze what we want to reduce and delay and computational cost. The optimization process selects cryptographic configurations that provide high security with acceptable performance overhead. The main idea of our project is to bring together artificial intelligence. Conclusions: the main idea of our project is to bring together artificial intelligence and hybrid encryptions and quantum safe protections. Ultimately, the idea is to build a cyber security that is not only strong but also be smart, adaptive, and
Brilliant. Next one. What do you mean by PQC? You have mentioned in this one.
It's about post-quantum computer.
In what way you are using this PQC in your research paper?
Coming to know that quantum cryptography is cryptography the data as packets. So when we get any threads, this AI engine will look according to the packets, and it will rectify the issues.
Go to the formula slide. Is it formula derived by yourself or is it existing one? F equal to?
We have looked for several research papers, and
This is already existing one. It's not derived by you.
yes,
Or is it derived by you?
these are ongoing research paper, and we have looked into we'll be implementing this even more to get a problem.
So actually the security is a wide area.
Yes.
So more specifically when we are narrowing into this one, have you concentrated on any kind of specific algorithm or any kind of specific existing security approaches you have adapted in your work?
We generally focus on AI with cryptography because of the current algorithm and current keys going on in cryptography speed.
That's why I'm repeating that the cryptography is also a vast domain. So there are plenty of algorithms are there. So when you are working, incorporating into your research work, you have to mention what is the exact thing you have included in your project. That is very important. The cryptography is a general term.
Yes. So generally, currently we have started a research on this. So generally we are looking into it. We have to look to it.
This is only a proposed idea.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think some kind Krishnamala College for the next to kindly come forward and present your paper. Ms. Sangeeta Kumari B from KSGR Krishnamala College for the next to kindly come forward and present your paper.
Good morning everyone. Myself is Sangeeta Kumari from KSGR Krishnamala College and I am just pursuing my BSc Computer Science degree with Cyber Security. So today I am going to say about fish cast. So like normally phishing means a cyber attack. Like it used to trick normal people to give their all the personal details. Like so in earlier days normally we can easily identify that as phishing. But now many AI have occurred. So like it's not normally. So like normally many AIs and all are there. Okay, so they use the help of AI and they make a genuine text or URL. And if you see that we can't even find any errors, right? So now my idea is that that AI just made it worse because like AI have many good things and bad things, and many phishing. Those who do phishing they used to get the bad things. So like one day it's email, next it may you have get a text or a QR code, and next or a fake website. So these are the form of AI. So earlier days it was only a text. Now these are the form of AI. Next, okay. So like normally existing tools are there. So I'm not saying that these are not good, these are not good. This is only a complementary thing, and this is only a research paper. I have not implemented. So like you can see a bad links or suspicious wording or fake pages. But my clue is that I have read all the research paper. I have found only they only just say about one thing, only a single person. Like if we are seeing about a text, they only see about the text, not the other thing. So it's not it grows directly. So it combines several signals as a real time, maybe a QR or a phishing everything. Okay, so like you can see, normally this is my architecture. So many other email, SMS, QR websites are there, right? So my fish guard used to, solution used to check link or domain, like what are the age, structure, SSL certificate, that is and text, like many like urgent, out money and all. If they have that all the suspicious word, it used to check. And you should, when we are saying about a website, a brand website and a fake website, we have some difference. So this visual similarity checks means that. And these are not like only with one signal they used to say a phishing, but they used to like create a score, combined score, and it used to say the phishing. So my code detection way, it used to check each and everything, fusion real time. It used to add all the score and just say that it's a phishing, and plain level language for the person who are illiterate and don't know whether it's a phishing or how to react. So it used to explain there also. It's a continuous model. Continuous model in the sense like it can be adapt and working with existing tools. So like you can see SPF, DKIF, these are all in the blacklist. So they used to avoid that, but they used to don't stop. So my solution they can stop that. You can see the blacklist and fish guard. Like it used to add all these things. Link, text, visual, real time before receipt, plain language, continuous model adapting, and central design code. So existing tools not integrated. Conclusion. So this is like it's not randomly designed. So it reads link, text, and pictures glued together and provide information like for the understanding to the people. And it used to also give a signal like how a traffic signal will be added, green, for front end we can use browser extension. So like normally we have Grammarly something for grammar error. So for this to check image or something suspicious word, we can use a browser extension. For backend we can use Python or Flask, and for database and all we can use OpenFish and some frameworks like that. So it's like normally it will take time, but yeah, we can.
What about image-based phishing?
So,
Image-based phishing. You mentioned text, email, right? That is another method for phishing is image-based.
image based in the sense like QR code. Can I go to the
first slide.
Not a QR code. The phishing script was hidden inside the image. Maybe if you download the image, we got.
So like downloading anything we have a link, sir. So if we send a image also, if we have already have a link. So this normally used to check the link and used to check whether it's a real or not. And our QR code is different, sir. Like many people used to QR code and then they used to go in a slide and they used to get personal information. So for that I wrote QR code. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now I request Ms. G. Vidya ma'am from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to kindly come forward and give your presentation.
Very good morning to one and all present here. I am Vidya, research scholar, Department of Computer Science. My topic is hybrid bacterial colony optimization and will climate for vector selection in EDAS and that direction. This study proposes to detect the EDAS and that direction, and I used a hybrid method, that is BCO and HC, that is called bacterial colony optimization and green climate for nature selection. This method is evaluated by autoencoder, and I use two types of data sets, that is CIC DDoS 2019, UNSW and NP15. Distributed denial of service is a cyber attack. Multiple promising systems are sent multiple large values of request and large volume of data to enter the particular system and order the code. This is one of the crucial cyber attack in the modern network world. This is the life cycle of the data center application. Data center, one is monitoring, detecting, preventing, and mitigation. We have two types of data center detection. One is anomaly detection, and another one is traditional method, traditional method or signature based method. In signature based method, they fail to detect the unknown methods, and the second one is anomaly detection, that only target identify the new and unknown attacks. The main problem is we have in the data set we have multiple features. Some features are relevant, some features are irrelevant, and most of the features are irrelevant. By using these all the features, we can consume more computational cost, and we have other issues and memory issues. So to avoid that, I use feature selection to select the necessary features only. The research objective is I use two types of methods, that is bacterial colony optimization and green climate. Bacterial colony optimization is used to only identify the global optimization and optimization only optimization. It is a naturally inspired algorithm that is identify the globally optimization solutions. It works based on the fitness solution. And the hill climbing, it used for local optimization. It identifies the values in the local values by using the neighboring solutions. By using this solution, it can identify the one important features, that is by using only two binary vectors. One is 0 and another is 1. 0 means that is data set, that is important, that is unnecessary feature, and 1 is used for necessary feature. And these are the framework. First I select the data set and pre-processing it. Next I use the BCO to identify the global optimization, and second I use hill climbing for local refinement. Then I select the necessary features and I apply this in the autoencoder, and finally we display the data set, how many data setups are detected in the data sets. So I used only 6 performance metrics, that is precision, accuracy, recall, F1 score. These based on these performance metrics, I compared with the existing methods, that is PSO, genetic algorithm autoencoder. Based on this my system, my research, we can identify the necessary features in the data set. So we can save the time and computational cost. In future, what we can use it in real life application, maybe. Detection. Only feature to select. Only select the necessary features.
Existing system efficient.
Performance metrics, accuracy, recall, F1 score.
Go to the first slide. Type it. It's my suggestion to present your result analysis in terms of the graph. It will make the audience too easy to understand. Instead of giving the data, or in addition to giving the data in table form, better it will give you the graph is there. That's what I'm doing. Because understanding the data in the presentation is very more than better you can show it the graph for next time. And there will be a lot of DDoS attacks on this, but particularly which kind of attacks you have to concentrate on your research?
Yes, particular attacks are there, but I here this study only focus for selecting the features, important features.
What are the important features you have focused later in your work?
I select the features. We have multiple features there. Some features are relevant, some features are irrelevant, some features are redundant. So if we use all the features, we can take time, computational cost, and performance.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request VK Janani Shivapriya from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to kindly come forward and present the paper. I request VK Janani Shivapriya from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to come forward and present your paper. Now I request Dr. A. Kavita ma'am, Renuga Reddy ma'am, and Dhanya from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to kindly come forward and give their presentation.
Hi, I'm Rania from Kongunadu Arts and Science College, Department of Computer Science area. My research paper is a study of faster implementation using soft computing. Abstraction is used for a technology. Computer implementation is used for technology of identifying pattern, classifying data, and software decision making. Traditional techniques face difficulty in such uncertain data, noisy data, incomplete information, high-dimensional data. To solve these problems, soft computing provides feasible and adaptive solution. Major techniques discussed about soft and neural network, physiology, genetic algorithms, support vector machine, conventional neural network. Some applications included healthcare, biometric, computer versions, financial and industrial automation. Emerging direction included hybrid AI, explanation AI, edge computing, and free AI. What is pattern recognition? What is pattern recognition means? It is a branch of AI that identifies meaningful pattern and regular input data. Basic process input data, fusion extraction, pattern analysis, classification, decision. Input means input given a data to input. It features the data and it analyzes patterns that it classifies. Then last finally it gives a decision. For example, face recognition, fingerprint identification, and handwriting recognition, speech recognition, medical diagnosis, object goal to enable. It is main goal to completely make appear intelligent decision from the data. Need for soft computing. Some of limitation of a traditional method requiring mathematical model, difficult to handle noisy data, poor performance with uncertainties, less adapted to change environment, challenging for complex and high-dimensional data. To solve this, soft computing provides learning, adaptation, approximate reasons, uncertainty handling, optimization, non-linear pattern modeling. Key ideas: it accepts certain object particles and intelligent solution. It gives an intelligent solution. The major soft computing technologies: user logical GA, SV and CNN. AI is artificial neural network learn and classify. User logical used to uncertain data. GA is
applications, some of applications in future. Healthcare, computer versions, biometric, agriculture, cybersecurity, financial and industrial automation. Hybrid model or emergent technology can fuel further improve future data development.
Thank you. Now I request Ms. V.K. Kongunadu Arts and Science College to kindly come forward and present your paper, ma'am. Kongunadu Arts and Science College to kindly come forward and present your paper, ma'am.
Going to another present here. The title of my research paper is Comprehensive Review of Graph Attention Network Based Approach for Domain Aware Classification. Domain Aware Text Classification. So, currently, the amount of digital text that exists is enormous number nowadays. It is being generated through educational websites, social media sites, and different business publications, etc. Attention network is one of the part of the content categorization system which is used for analyzing or accurate semantic relationship finding methodology. So in order to find the semantic relationship that exists between the text in the documents, this gap is being used. Actually, the traditional deep learning methods may not effectively model complex semantic relationships. So we go for this graph attention network. So the problem here is existing approaches, that is deep learning approaches, have certain limitations. It consists of 5 files. This is actually the news articles. So this news articles is being given in 5 different categories: business, technology, sports, education, and entertainment. So each and every file has 2000 records and 5 columns in it. And the 5 columns involves the title, description, and then content, URL, and category. So this is the input data that is taken. So this GAP framework involves 7 steps, and you see it is one by one. So this is step 1, which is the first one. The news document is taken from the input data set. So and then the domain specific concepts only from the text. Only the domain specific concepts are taken as a first step. This is done with pre-processing. Here we concentrate only on graph attention network, not on pre-processing. So the domain specific concepts are taken and then a graph is being, semantic graph is being drawn. In that the domain concepts form the nodes and edges or the relationship between those nodes. So the first step, only the semantic graph is constructed. Next step. So the next step, the semantic graph is the input and then the node feature initialization is done. So what does node feature initialization means? Each and every node taken. So for example, here the sports data is taken. So cricket match, player, tournament, all the nodes. So for each and every node, contextual feature vector is being created. So because neural networks cannot understand the node, so feature vectors are created or assigned for each and every node first at the first step, and then next for these contextual feature vectors are converted into a learnable transformation, because for the next step, calculating the attention weights, we need a this learnable transformation which is useful for the gap learning. So for that purpose, this vectors are converted into the learnable transformation, and this learnable transformation, so the projected node representations of the. So this gap attention network is one of the component of the content categorization system, which system. So here this gap model achieves 94.6% accuracy, 94.2% precision, and 94.4% recall, and FN score is 94.3 when it is compared with other LSTM and then GNN, GCN kind of semantic relationship finders, and then the gap work, and then the future work includes. This can be useful when the dynamic graph is drawn, and also for large scale and multi.
Nice presentation, ma'am. Thanks. I think this is your real-time research experience, right? The PhD work.
Yes, ma'am. Part of.
Have you implemented this work, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of tool or platform you have used in your research work?
So I have used Python and basically, ma'am, the Jupyter notebook. I have used PyTorch and Python geometry for this GAD, and then Pandas library for numerical calculations, and NumPy for numerical, and Pandas for data set calculations, and also for pre-processing on different creators. Data set is taken from the CADL. This is a CADL data set. This is actually the news taken from the Indian Express actually. This data set consists of 5 categories: business, sports, and then entertainment, education, technology. This data are taken and then they are categorized. When we give a new text, the content categorization system will categorize the text whether it belongs to a business, technology, or sports domain, or education or entertainment. This gap actually is useful for finding out the semantic relationship between the texts. When a new text is given, it used to find the semantic relationship between the texts.
Sir, have you compared this work to the existing system?
I compared with the LSTM, and then graph neural network, and graph convolutional network, ma'am. So out of that, this GAT graph attention network has a high accuracy rate. Thank you.
It's good presentation. Yeah, I need only one question. You are going with the node for graph, right? Have you noted the graph fusion network? So, what way you are using the fusion with your network? Graph fusion.
Graph fusion network,
So, when you are doing a node classifications, when you have node with the text doing like that, the fusion will be there. Okay, the fusion in the sense repeating the semantics.
again and again. When you are saying the network traffic, like that, the graph, you doing the graph, you doing graph network, graph fusion will be done. Okay. So when you tune up this graph fusion,
now I like to hand over my session to our student Madhumita N and Priyadashini S from 3rd BSc Information Technology.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Our project problem was nowadays internships. இப்போ வந்துட்டு internship அப்படின்னா வந்துட்டு நம்ம நிறைய பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ஸ்ல சர்ச் பண்ணுவோம், லைக் லிங்க்டின் அந்த மாதிரி வந்துட்டு இன்டீன் அந்த மாதிரி பார்க்குறப்போ எல்லாத்தையும் நம்ம அப்ளை பண்ணுறப்போ அந்த இடத்துல வந்துட்டு நமக்கு அப்ளிகேஷன் நம்ம வந்துட்டு எந்த ஸ்டேட்டஸ்ல இருக்கு அப்படின்றது வந்துட்டு நமக்கு கிளியராக தெரியாது. ஸோ இந்த நாங்கள் என்ன சொல்யூஷன் சொல்ல வந்திருக்கோம்னா, ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்துட்டு இன்டர்ன்ஷிப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸை எங்களோட பிளாட்ஃபார்மில் வந்துட்டு ஃபைண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க.
Now I like to hand over my session to our student Madhumita N and Priyadashini S from 3rd BSc Information Technology.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Our project problem was nowadays internships. இப்போ வந்துட்டு internship அப்படின்னா வந்துட்டு நம்ம நிறைய பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ஸ்ல சர்ச் பண்ணுவோம், லைக் லிங்க்டின் அந்த மாதிரி வந்துட்டு இன்டீன் அந்த மாதிரி பார்க்குறப்போ எல்லாத்தையும் நம்ம அப்ளை பண்ணுறப்போ அந்த இடத்துல வந்துட்டு நமக்கு அப்ளிகேஷன் நம்ம வந்து எந்த ஸ்டேட்டஸ்ல இருக்கு அப்படின்றது வந்து நமக்கு கிளியரா தெரியாது. ஸோ இந்த நாங்கள் என்ன சொல்யூஷன் சொல்ல வந்திருக்கோம்னா, ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்துட்டு இன்டர்ன்ஷிப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸை எங்களோட பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல வந்து ஃபைண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. அதுக்காக வந்துட்டு அவங்க அப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் வந்து சப்மிட் பண்ணுவாங்க. அது வந்து அவங்களோட ஸ்டேட்டஸ் எல்லாமே வந்து காட்டும். நம்ம வந்து ஒரே பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல வந்துட்டு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் அட்மின்ஸ் ரெண்டு பேருமே வந்துட்டு லாகின் பண்ணி யூஸ் பண்ற மாதிரி பண்ணிருக்கோம்.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Priyadashini. First நம்ம student experience லாகின் பண்ணுவோம். நம்ம email or password லாகின் பண்ணி லாகின் பண்ணோம்னா அந்த dashboard வந்து ஓபன் ஆகும். நம்மளோட internship வந்து எல்லாமே வியூ ஆகும். நீங்க என்ன அப்ளை பண்ணுவீங்க, ஜாவா கால வெப் டெவலப்மென்ட்காக அப்ளை பண்ணி ஹவுஸ் இன்டர்ன்ஷிப்ல நீங்க வெப் டெவலப்மென்ட்கா ஜாவா கான இருக்குன்னு சொல்லி அப்ளை பண்ணுவீங்க. அப்ளை பண்ணுவீங்க. உங்களோட டீடைல்ஸ், காலேஜ் நேம், ரெஜிஸ்டர் நம்பர் அதெல்லாம் நம்ம அப்ளை பண்ணதை நம்ம அப்ளிகேஷன்ல வியூ ஆகும். நீங்கள் என்ன அப்ளை பண்ணிருக்கீங்க, ஜாவா வெப் டெவலப்மெண்ட் வியூ ஆகும். ஸ்டேட்டஸ் என்ன அப்படின்னா நம்ம அப்ளை பண்ணதை அட்மின் வந்து அப்ரூவ் பண்ணுறாங்களா இல்லை ரிஜெக்ட் பண்ணுறாங்களா இல்லை பெண்டிங் இருக்கான்னு
ஆல்ரெடி சொன்னீங்கன்னா நான் வந்துட்டு இந்த பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ல ரெண்டு பேரும் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அட்மின்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம், ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இவங்க வந்து ஸ்டூடெண்ட் சைட் சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. அட்மின்ஸ் சைட் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா, நம்ம அப்ளை பண்ண அப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் எல்லாமே அவங்களுக்கு வியூ ஆகும். அவங்க வந்துட்டு அதே வெப்சைட்ல லாகின் பண்ணிக்குவாங்க. அவங்களோட டீடைல்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணி அவங்க டேஷ்போர்ட்ல வந்துட்டு என்னென்ன அப்ளிகேஷன் வந்து சப்மிட்டட் ஆயிருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு வரும். இப்போ வந்துட்டு நமக்கு ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் வந்து நம்ம லிங்க்லோட
செட் பண்ணுங்க.
I am D. Lomani, Assistant Professor, Department of Information Technology, Kongunadu Arts and Science College. I am pleased to introduce our students from DSC IT, Mogna S. and Sridarshan S. to present their paper research work on the education data mining, energy efficient educational data mining for subscriber learning analytics platform. It's basically focused on reduce our energy consuming during our data entries of the students and predict more efficient processing, completing our LMS process. So the session will be handed over and problem statement has been carried out by Sri Darshan, and everyone are requested to open their mobile phones, Google Lens to entries, data entries of the students and predict more efficient processing, completing our LMS process. So the session will be handed over and
ஒரு ML மாடல் ஒர்க் ஆகும்போது கம்ப்யூட்டேஷன் நடக்கும். இப்போ கம்ப்யூட்டேஷன் நடக்கிறது வந்து எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி யூசேஜ் ஆகும். ஸோ கம்ப்யூட்டேஷன் நடக்கும்போது அதிகமாக எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி யூசேஜ் ஆச்சுன்னா அதோட என்விரான்மெண்ட் இம்பாக்ட் வந்து கிரியேட் பண்ணும். ஸோ கன்சிடர் அதாவது
lots of energy computation வந்து background ல வந்து நடக்கும். So consuming எப்படி நடக்குதுன்னா with computer electricity மூலமா வந்து இது நடக்குது. So நிறைய AI models வந்து என்ன பண்றாங்கன்னா they can focus on the prediction. So we focus on the accuracy and also the energy consumption and environmental sustainability also. So that is our problem statement. Next. So our objectives are green AI for Indian LMS. For Indian learning management systems வந்து green AI வந்து provide பண்றதா எங்களோட objective-ஆ நம்ம வச்சிருக்கோம். Accurate prediction means predicting student-ஓட performance வந்து predict பண்றது மட்டும் இல்லாம எவ்வளவு energy வந்து நம்ம background வந்து சேவ் பண்றோம், எவ்வளவு வந்து அது வந்து reduction பண்ண environment வந்து எவ்வளவு supportive-ஆ இருக்கு அப்படின்றது தான். Then measurable trade-off means we balance two things like accuracy and energy efficiency. So that is the measurable trade-off. And go to the deployment.
code in our implementation. If number of institutions வந்து ஒரு institution வந்து per day வந்து 1000 வந்து predict பண்ண 1000 students ஓட data வந்து predict பண்ணும்போது baseline வந்து actually green atom யூஸ் பண்றதுக்கு அவங்க baseline எவ்வளவு இருக்கும்னா baseline வந்து எவ்வளவு இருக்குன்னா 227.4 kg அப்படிங்கற ஒரு kilograms வந்து base annual CO2 ஆ இருக்கு. Then நம்ம வந்து green atom baseline வந்து எவ்வளவு இருக்குன்னா 227.4 kg அப்படிங்கற ஒரு kilograms வந்து base annual CO2 ஆ இருக்கு. Then நம்ம வந்து green atom யூஸ் பண்ணும்போது like 98.5 அப்படிங்கற kg. So இதுல வந்து நம்ம 5 classifiers வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கோம் சார். இதுல வந்து XG boost, random forest, decision and SPM and other things also. So அத வச்சு பண்ணும்போது எங்களுக்கு நியூரல் நெட்வொர்க்ல வந்து ஸ்லைட்லி வந்து அக்யூரசி வந்து ஹையா இருக்கு. பட் அதோட மீன் ஸ்கோர் வந்து கம்மியா இருக்கு. So நமக்கு அது வந்து எங்களோட மோட்டிவ் என்ன அக்யூரசி அண்ட் எனர்ஜி கன்சம்ப்ஷன் ரெண்டுத்தையுமே வந்து பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். ஸோ எங்களோட எக்ஸிகோஸ்ல வந்து கம்ப்ரஸ் பண்ணும்போது எங்களுக்கு வந்து மீன் ஸ்கோரும் ஹையர் ஆகும், அக்யூரசி சேம் லெவல் ஹையர் ஆகும், சாட்டிஸ்ஃபைட் அண்ட் எஃபிஷியன்ட்டாகவும் வந்து எங்களுக்கு கிடைக்கும். ஸோ அது வந்து இப்போ இந்த கார்பன் இதில் வந்து பார்க்கும்போது கிரீன் ஆடம் வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணி நாங்கள் கண்டுபிடிக்கும் போது 98.5 kg வந்து காட்டும். தென் இதுவே
Mr. Srinivasan sir, Kongunadu Arts and Science College, to kindly present their paper.
Wait பண்ணிட்டு
widely used. So I have already I said I have created the product which will sort the product based on the color. The future enhancements, I plan to use a machine learning algorithm and also to work on the more power the sensor and ஒவ்வொரு கம்பெனிக்கும் ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட் நம்ம டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூட் பண்ணும்போது ஹை வால்யூம் இப்போ வந்து ஸ்மால் ஸ்கேல் இண்டஸ்ட்ரிக்கு அப்போ நம்ம அதுக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி ப்ராடக்ட் வாங்கி நம்ம ஸ்மால் ஸ்கேலில் பண்ணும்போது காஸ்ட் ரெடியூஸ் ஆகும் சார். அதே மாதிரி
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Mr. Srinivasan sir, Kongunadu College, to come forward and present the paper.
Research supervisor are surrounded. My research area domain is blockchain technology. So in this paper, I focused on sustainable healthcare system using IoT, that is the Internet of Things. Blockchain plus IoT, actually within the medical things. Some medical oriented sensors are the used in the blockchain assisted cyber security. The blockchain is the biggest database of the domain, and assisted is sometimes automatically to access the cyber security. The data are secure or secure. This is my abstract. So what about the my work? The mainly the use of the data safety and security using for the blockchain technology. The IoT is used for the data from the sensors under connected. My proposal system utilize the blockchain to record the extract the accumulated information, secure and distributed data with the closing environment. Okay. The last two lines, the blockchain technology are available to the security, safe and security purpose to find out the 98 point, because the blockchain technology is maintaining the database ledger. Safe and security purpose to find out the 98 point, because the blockchain technology is maintaining the database ledger. Data are collected from the sensor to blockchain technology, that is the transformation, and storing the database to maintaining the blockchain technology. Previously, some researchers are using cloud computing, that is the internet are connected to the devices, but the data did not centralized data. But the blockchain technology is represent to the decentralized data. So every second will be the backup. And the last one, the lowest latency rate. So that's calculate the sensor data rates. So how to find out the very quick data from the sources. So the latency also the calculation. So the finally to my order is almost the mainly using for the healthcare industries. Next. Yes. This is a problem identification. The first is IoT, the Internet of Medical Things, the generate a large volume of sensory data. So that's why I am using the blockchain technology for the and then the authentication for the privacy. Suppose the healthcare system the database is privacy, some patient confidentiality. My proposal system is a separate the blockchain assisted cyber security combined with the IoT. So already informed the information. The blockchain plus IoT. So actually computing the blockchain data synthetic is a complex. Then now the report. The implementation is one part. Okay, the next. Yeah, this is the fourth one is the work of the road. The blockchain architecture. So how to cyber security in the healthcare. So this is maintaining the database ledger in online. Second, IOMP. So that is the functional challenges. The data required from the resources. And the third one, PCCS. PCCS is blockchain assistant cyber security. Assistant represents the automation in future. The same one to apply for the special rate. So AI and ML to be adapted to that. Then last, the experimental evaluation. So I given the parameter value and to find the result. So I am brief explaining about what is meaning of the DED and SCM and EAC. Next. Yeah. The functional architecture of the blockchain. So this is a model from the left to right. So here, right to the left, there is a reverse. So data is one of the hash model. Every data immediately taken from the database resources. So automatically the operations for the committed for as the intelligent pattern. And then go to black J. And then black Genesis black. So this process is functional to the one by one. Next. Yeah. This is the work of the Internet of Medical Things. So first one, IOMP, what are the sensors connected from the data source. Okay, IOMP is to apply the hospital, ambulance, and home monitoring at the various levels. Okay. Yeah. Data sets. Previous. Yeah. Yes. This is the high description. Blockchain assistant computer security. That is 98% of the node. And high reliability variations and strong security. And the last one is the low latency. So on the data, they will secure on the receive money medium. So either the DED and SCA, the previous short material receive here. Yeah. Yes, correct. So the precision and then SCA, the reliability. Excellence and the security rate and then so this one is the monitoring the internal service. The implementation is going on, but so find out some information. No, the conclusion is that the blockchain is get the safe and security level, but how to percentage to save the data.
Healthcare, you are saying what way healthcare you are using your blockchain technology?
Nowadays, the blockchain industry are working the lot of economics, so like big data is going up. But the packet is just centralized data. Every data is centralized. If you missing means that they not following. The blockchain technology is the advanced level. Every data, every second, take the immediate one resource back.
What is latency rate for your proposal?
The latency, the sensors are received from the resources. So how to reach the ledger in the blockchain technology? And every time the save within the durations of calculation. Sensors for the continuing for the data from the top.
So how is your implementing your parameters?
Yeah, implementation is going on. The processing going on.
Real-time research.
Yes, sir. The implementation is raspberry by using the sensors, and my program is Python. Blockchain technology is a separated language Python programming. IoT is a raspberry by. Raspberry are the 5 sensors that we will be using.
Fine, all the best for your research. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thanks. Good.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Ms. Vanita ma'am, PhD College of Arts and Science, to come and present the paper.
Good morning. On our non-present here, I get to start my சென்சார்ஸ் வந்து யூஸ் பண்றாங்க. அந்த சென்சார்ல வந்து இருக்கிற ட்ராபேக்ஸ் எல்லாம் வந்து என்னோட பேப்பர்ல வந்து நான் ரெக்டிஃபை பண்ண போறேன். ஸோ மேஜரா இப்போ அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் 4.0 தான் இப்போ ட்ரெடிஷ்னலா இருக்க நெட்வொர்க்கிங். ஓகேவா? ஸோ அந்த நெட்வொர்க்கிங்ல 3 டிஸ்அட்வான்டேஜ் இருக்கு. என்னன்னா எனர்ஜி ட்ரைன் ஆகும். ஸோ அதுல இருக்க 3 டிஸ்அட்வான்டேஜ் என்னன்னா எனர்ஜி ட்ரைன், கம்யூனிகேஷன் டீக்ரேடேஷன் அண்ட் ஸ்கேல் லிமிட். ஓகேவா? எனர்ஜி ட்ரைன்ல என்னன்னா இப்போ வந்து ஒரு சென்சார் வந்து இந்த ட்ரெடிஷனல் சென்சார் என்ன பண்ணுதுன்னா டேட்டாவை வந்து கலெக்ட் பண்ணி அது வந்து நோடு கணிச்சுட்டே இருக்கு. ஸோ அப்படி நோடு கணிச்சுட்டே இருக்கும்போது அதனோட பேட்டரிஸ் வந்து ட்ரவுன் ஆகுது. ஸோ அதுக்கு என்னன்னா ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கான ட்ரெடிஷனல் நெட்வொர்க்கிங் ப்ரோட்டோகால்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணி அனுப்புறதுனால கேரக்டா அதை மட்டும் ஃபாலோ பண்ணி அனுப்புறதுனால ஈஸியா எல்லா பேட்டரியும் ட்ரைன் ஆயிடுது. ஸோ அங்கே எல்லா பேட்டரியும் ட்ரைன் ஆயிடுச்சுன்னா அந்த நெட்வொர்க் டேட்டாஸ் வந்து நம்ம டேஷ்போர்ட் வந்து ரீச் ஆகாது. ஸோ அது மெயின் டிஸ்அட்வான்டேஜ். செகண்ட் டிஸ்அட்வான்டேஜ் என்னன்னா கம்யூனிகேஷன் டீக்ரேடேஷன். அதில் என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா இப்போ வந்து லார்ஜ் அமௌண்ட்ஸ் ஆஃப் டேட்டாஸ் வந்து கிளவுட்ல வந்து அங்கே டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர் ஆகும்போது அங்கே வந்து பேக்கெட்ஸ்ல வந்து ப்ராப்ளம் வருது. ஏன் ப்ராஜெக்ட்ல ப்ராப்ளம் வருதுன்னா அது ஓப்பன் ஏரியாவில் இருக்கனால சம் நேச்சுரல் என்விரான்மெண்ட்னால அங்கே ப்ராப்ளம்ஸ் வருது. அப்போ அங்கே டேட்டாஸ் வந்து ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக லாஸ் ஆகுது, இல்லைன்னா ஃபால்ஸ் டேட்டாஸ் வருது. ஸோ இது வந்து செகண்ட் ட்ராபேக். தேர்ட் ட்ராபேக் என்னன்னா ஸ்கேல் லிமிட்ஸ். ஸ்கேல் லிமிட்ஸ் என்னன்னா அதான் கீப் ஆன் அந்த டேட்டா வந்து இப்போ வந்து அந்த இடத்துல சாயில் வந்து மாய்ஸ்சரைசேஷனா இருந்தாலும் இல்லைனாலும் அது வந்து கீப் ஆன் டேட்டாஸை வந்து சென்ட் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கு. எங்க அப்டேஷன் இல்லைனாலும் டேட்டா சென்ட் பண்ணும், அப்டேஷன் இருந்தாலும் டேட்டாஸை சென்ட் பண்ணும். ஸோ அந்த டேட்டாஸ் எல்லாமே எங்க இருக்குன்னா கிளவுட் கம்ப்யூட்டிங்ல ஸ்டோர் ஆயிருக்கு. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது லார்ஜ் அமௌண்ட் ஆஃப் டேட்டாஸ் வந்து கிளவுட் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் ஸ்டோர் ஆகிறது மூலமா அது ஒரு பெரிய டிஸ்அட்வான்டேஜா இருக்கு. நமக்கு பர்டிகுலரா இருக்க டேட்டாஸை நம்மளால ஆக்சஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. இதெல்லாம் இந்த கரண்டா இருக்க ட்ரெடிஷனல் நெட்வொர்க்கிங்கோட ப்ராப்ளம். இதெல்லாம் நான் ரெக்டிஃபை பண்ண போறேன். ஸோ அதுக்கு வந்து நான் ஒரு AI டூல் யூஸ் பண்ண போறேன். அதான் எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங். ஸோ எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் என்ன பண்ணுறது? ஸோ இது வந்து பாசிவ் மானிட்டரிங். கரண்டா இருக்க ட்ரெடிஷனல் நான் வந்து அட்டானமஸ் எக்கோசிஸ்டம் ஃபாலோ பண்ண போறேன். அட்டானமஸ் எக்கோசிஸ்டம்னா அங்க வந்து ஒரு மனுஷனுக்கு வேலை தேவையே இல்லை. எல்லாமே வந்து AI ட்ரெயின் பண்ணி AI டிசிஷன் மேக்கிங் எடுக்கும். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சிஸ்டம் தான் இப்போ நான் அடாப்ட் பண்ண போறேன். ஸோ அந்த சிஸ்டம் என்ன பண்ணுன்னா 3 லெவல்ஸா நான் செக்ரெட் பண்ண போறேன். அது முன்னாடி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒன் வந்து கிரவுண்ட் லெவல், செகண்ட் வந்து எட்ஜ் லெவல், தேர்ட் வந்து கிளவுட் லெவல். இந்த கிளவுட் லெவல் என்ன பண்றேன்னா நம்ம சென்சார் வந்து n நம்பர் ஆஃப் சென்சார் வந்து அந்த ஃபீல்ட்ல வந்து எம்ப்ளாய் பண்ணிருக்கோம். அந்த சென்சார் பக்கத்துலேயே எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் டிவைஸ் ஒன்று அடாப்ட் பண்ணுறோம். ஸோ அந்த சென்சாருக்கு பேட்டரி டிரைவர் ஆகுதா எல்லாமே வந்து எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் வந்து மேனேஜ் பண்ணும். எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் மானிட்டர் பண்ணி அதுல இருக்க ப்ராசஸ் டேட்டா தான் கிளவுட் கம்ப்யூட்டிங்ல ஸ்டோர் ஆகும். ஸோ கிளவுட் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் வந்து அப்புறம் அதை டிசைட் பண்ணி நம்ம டேஷ்போர்ட் மெசேஜை பார்க்கணும். இந்த 3 ஸ்டெப்ஸ் தான். ஸோ அதில் என்னன்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து எனர்ஜி மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் நடக்கும், அடுத்தது டேட்டா ரூட்டிங் நடக்கும். அப்போ வந்து அந்த டேட்டா வந்து வேலிட் டேட்டாவா ஃபால்ஸ் டேட்டாவான்னு சொல்லிட்டு அந்த இடத்துல அனாமலிக் டிடெக்ஷன் நடக்குது. அதுக்கப்புறம் அதுக்கான டெசிஷன் மேக்கிங் நடக்குது. ஸோ இந்த எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் ஒன்னே ஒரு மட்டும் வந்து அந்த டேட்டாஸை வந்து அக்யூரேட்டா நமக்கு கொடுக்க முடியாது. ஸோ அது ஃபாலோ பண்றது 3 டைப்ஸ் ஆஃப் லேர்னிங்ஸ்ல வந்து நான் யூஸ் பண்றேன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து மிஷின் லேர்னிங். இந்த மிஷின் லேர்னிங் என்ன பண்றேன்னா அந்த சென்சார்ஸை மானிட்டர் பண்ணி அந்த சென்சார் பேட்டரி ப்ரோட்டோகால் டிஃபைன் பண்றது மட்டும் தான் அந்த மிஷின் லேர்னிங்கோட வேலை. ஸோ மிஷின் லேர்னிங்கை வச்சுட்டு நம்ம வந்து அந்த க்ராப் நல்லா இருக்கான்னு அதோட ஹெல்த்தை பற்றி நம்ம சொல்ல முடியாது இல்லையா? ஸோ அதுக்கு வேண்டி போகிறது தான் டீப் லேர்னிங். டீப் லேர்னிங்ல சில அல்காரிதம்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணி அந்த க்ராப் எப்படி இருக்கு, அந்த க்ராப்போட ஹெல்த் எப்படி இருக்கு, கீழே இருக்க சாயிலோட ஹெல்த் எப்படி இருக்குன்னு நம்ம ஃபுல்லும் அதில் மானிட்டர் பண்ணுறோம். ஸோ அடுத்தது வந்து அதை மானிட்டர் பண்ணாத மூலியமாவே நம்ம டெசிஷன் மேக்கிங் எடுக்க முடியாது. ஸோ அதுக்கு அடுத்தது தான் ரெயின்ஃபோர்ஸ்மெண்ட் லேர்னிங். அந்த ரெயின்ஃபோர்ஸ்மெண்ட் லேர்னிங் என்னன்னா ரெண்டு தான் பிரிச்சிருக்கேன். அது வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் அந்த ப்ராசஸ் வந்து கரெக்டாக டிசிஷன் மேக்கிங் எடுத்துருச்சுன்னா எப்படி ஆகும்னா நம்ம மனுஷங்களே இல்லாம ஃபுல்லுமே எல்லாமே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா இருக்கும். சென்சார் வந்து ப்ரோமோட ஹெல்ப் மூலமா அந்த இமேஜை டெக் பண்ணி ஸோ அந்த தண்ணி வேணுமா அந்த ப்ராப்பர் ஃபெர்டிலைசேஷன் வேணுமா எல்லாமே டிசைட் பண்ணிட்டு நமக்கு டேஷ்போர்டில் மெசேஜாக வந்துடும். நம்ம ஜஸ்ட் அந்த மெசேஜை வச்சு நம்ம வந்து அதை
technology, AI plays a vital role. Next, quantum. Next, edge computing. So you are taking the good concept, edge computing. Edge computing is mainly used for data processing. Yes. And you are saying that you are related with ML, deep learning, and you are going for next step for your edge computing. Right? My question is only one thing. In the field of agriculture, when you put the when you insert that everything, it is always to be wet, right? Okay, everything you are using of chip. Okay, how come you believe that the data that is processed or data what you are monitoring in the field is comparatively good or comparatively you are taking for your research?
That's first edge computing is mainly focused on data processing. Sensors information are passed to the edge computing. Edge computing I am going to implement federated learning program also, sir. So the federated learning means it will check whether the given data is false or right, sir.
Okay, my question is, how can you implement? What is the prolonged period for your data processing? How long will you give the data for you?
Sir, until the battery drives, sir.
Until the battery is
the sensor the battery down ஆகற வரைக்கும் சென்சார்னால டேட்டாஸ் அனலைஸ் பண்ணி நமக்கு ரிப்போர்ட் கொடுத்துட்டே இருக்க முடியும் சார். ஸோ அந்த ரிப்போர்ட்டை வந்து ஏஐ வந்து கரெக்டாக எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங்ல இப்போ வந்து கரெக்டாக இருக்க டெக்னாலஜியில் எட்ஜ் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் கிடையாது.
I know that AI will completely depend upon AI, but edge computing is a good step. What you are saying. My question is whether you are getting the data through edge computing. You are believing it's 100% correct data you from the field.
Sir, it is
what you are using, any filtering algorithm or any checking parameters you keep for that, like that. Is your research?
Yes, sir. Just now going to start.
So these are the future things you need to implement. Yes. Okay. First of all, you are getting the data. Okay, you have to check whether the data what I am getting is correct or not, and what parameter if I use, I can filter the data correctly and go for your next process. Okay, that you need to do. And next thing, the implementation of algorithm using data science or deep learning is very important. There are a number of algorithms where filtering for your data. Okay, when you getting deep inside data, you need to have one data at least there. Okay, so filtering process you need to do using algorithm. Right, good, very good. Next.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Ms. Priyabhumika B from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to come forward and present.
Good afternoon all. என் பேர் வந்து பிரியபூமிகா. நான் சைக்காலஜி கம்ப்யூட்டர் வச்சுருக்கேன். Good afternoon all. என் பேர் வந்து பிரியபூமிகா. நான் சைக்காலஜி கம்ப்யூட்டர் வச்சுருக்கேன். இன்னைக்கு எனக்கு டாபிக் என்னன்னா டீப் லேர்னிங் ஆல்டர்னேட் ட்ரீட்ஸ் இன் கம்ப்யூட்டர். இப்போ நம்ம மோஸ்ட் டாபிக் ரீசன் வந்து நம்ம பிளான் பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரு மேஜரான டாபிக் ப்ரோக்ராம் தான். இதுல வந்து நிறைய டிஃபிகல்டிஸ் இருக்கு. லைக் வந்து டிஸ்டீஸ்னால இன்னொரு லைட்னிங்னால அஃபெக்ட் ஆகும். அதை நம்மளால ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. பட் டிசீஸ்னால எப்படி நம்ம ஸ்டார்டிங்ல இருந்தே நம்ம அதை பாதுகாக்கிறதுனால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து டிசீஸ் இன்செக்டிசேஷன். இப்போ வந்து இது வரதுனால நம்மளோட க்ராப்போட ஈல்டு வந்து ரொம்ப கம்மியாகும். அது இல்லாமல் இதில் நான் என்ன யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கேன்னா டீப் லேர்னிங்கும் கம்ப்யூட்டர் விஷன். டீப் லேர்னிங் இருக்குன்னா டிசீஸ் என்னன்றது வந்து அதை லேர்ன் பண்ணி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்காக கம்ப்யூட்டர் விஷன் நான் யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். இப்போ க்ராப் இம்பேக்ட் என்ன ஆனால் ஃபஸ்ட்டு வந்து பெஸ்ட் தான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணுவோம். ஸ்டார்டிங் வேர்லேருந்தே அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க பெஸ்ட்டு. இதில் வந்து சிம்டம்ஸ் வந்து ரெண்டு இன்செக்ட் அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணாலும் சிமிலர் சிம்டம்ஸ் தான் கிடைக்கும். லைக் கிரே ஆகுறது, எல்லோயிஷ் ஆகுறது, அது சிம்டம்ஸ் வந்து ஒரே மாதிரி தான் இருக்கும். அப்போ வந்து அதில் வந்து நம்ம ஐடென்டிஃபை ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாக இருக்கும். இன்னொன்று வந்து மேனுவல் இன்ஸ்பெக்ஷன். இப்போ நம்ம நார்மலாக வந்து மேனுவலாக பார்த்து தான் பார்க்குறோம். லைக் இதுக்கு அஃபெக்ட் ஆகிருக்குன்னா அது கிளாசிஃபை பண்ணி வச்சிருது. இப்போ இந்த டிசீஸ்க்கு இந்த பிக்சர் வந்தா இது மேட்ச் பண்ணலான்ற மாதிரி கிளாசிஃபை பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கோம். அதுக்கு வந்து இந்த கிளாசிஃபிகேஷன் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கோம். அப்புறம் நம்ம அப்லோட் பண்ணையில டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் கரெக்டான டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் நம்ம கொடுக்குறோம். இதுதான் நான் சொல்லலாம். லார்ஜ் என்னதுக்கு 500 பிரான்ச்சுக்கு நல்லா போய் பண்ண முடியாது. அது ஒரு சான்சஸ் இருக்கு. அப்புறம் வந்து ஃபோட்டோஸ் நம்ம அப்லோட் பண்ற ஃபோட்டோஸ் ஃபார்மஸ்ல வந்து ஃபோட்டோஸ் லைட் கொஞ்சம் டிஃபர் ஆகும். டிம்மா எடுத்துருப்பாங்க. வீடியோஸாக கொடுக்கும்போது டிஃபர் ஆகாது. அது ஒரு சேலஞ்சாக இருக்கும். இந்த சிம்டம் சிமிலராக இருந்தால் நாங்கள் கொடுக்க முடியாது. ப்ராப்பரான ஒரு ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் கொடுக்க முடியாது. இப்போ கம்ப்யூட்டர் காஸ்ட் அதிகமாக கொஞ்சம் அதிகமாக இருந்தாலும் நம்ம ஃபார்மஸ்ல அஃபோர்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. இமேஜ் கலெக்ஷன் ப்ரீ-ப்ராசஸ் பண்ணுறோம். டெக்ஸ்சர் பிரிச்சு ஸ்பாட் இப்போ வந்து ரெட் பீட்டல்ஸ், பிளாக் பீட்டல்ஸ், இப்போ ஹார்ன் பீட்டல்ஸ்லாம் இருக்கு. இதெல்லாம் வந்து அசெம்பிள் பண்ணி நம்ம பார்க்கணும். இது என்ன அதனால வந்து அதோட கட் பண்ணுற ஷேப் நம்ம வந்து டீப் ஷேப்ஸ் எல்லாம் வச்சு நம்ம வந்து நம்ம பீட்டல் தான் வந்து கடிச்சிருக்குன்றத வந்து நம்ம சொல்கிறோம். சர்ச் பண்ணுறோம். அது இது வந்து எப்படி போடுறோம்னா எப்படி போடுறோம்னா நார்மலாக சைஸ் நம்ம அப்லோட் பண்ணணும். பர்ஃபெக்டான சைஸ் நம்ம அப்லோட் பண்ணணும். ஸோ இப்போ வந்து வீடியோஸ் வந்து ஃபீட்டஸ் எப்படி வந்து அதுக்காக பண்ணலாம். அது வந்து நான் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணிடணும். அப்படின்னா இந்த ட்ரெயின் பண்ணிடணும். அப்படிங்கிறது நம்ம தான் இந்த வெப்சைட் வந்து எனக்கு கொடுக்கணுங்கிறத நம்ம சிஸ்டம் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணிடணும். இப்போ வந்து இமேஜ் இன்புட் பண்ணது இமேஜ் என்ன பண்ணீங்கன்னா சைஸ் என்ன பண்ணுன்னா சைஸை ப்ராப்பராக கட் பண்ணி கொடுக்கும். பூலிங்னா என்னன்னா ப்ராப்பராக கட் பண்ண சைஸை வந்து மேட்ச் பண்ணி பார்க்கணும். பூலிங் மறுபடியும் ஓகே. இப்போ மெயின் எய்ம் வந்து என்னன்னா ஃபார்மர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து ஈல்டு வந்து அதிகமாக நம்ம ஏற்படுத்தணும். ஸ்டார்டிங் அது 5 இயர்ஸ் ஒரு கோகனட் ட்ரீ வந்து கொடுக்கறதுக்கு மினிமம் 5 to 6 இயர்ஸ் ஆகும். அது வந்து நம்ம வளர்க்குறதே ஒரு கஷ்டமான விஷயம் தான். ஒரு சூழலாக வளர்க்கலாம். பட் அது நேரடியே அழிஞ்சிருச்சுன்னா மறுபடியும் அது வளர்றதுக்கு ரொம்ப நாளாகும். லைக் ஒரு 4 இயர் ஆன பிளான்ட்ஸுமே கூட அந்த பிளாக் பீட்டில், ஹார்ன் பீட்டில்னு சொல்கிற பீட்டில்னால வந்து அப்போவே ஒரு இலை மட்டும் காஞ்சாலே அவ்வளோதான். 4 இயர்ஸ் ஆன அந்த பிளான்ட் வந்து டிஸ்ட்ராய் ஆகிடும். நம்ம இதில் என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னா ஃபார்மர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து ஏர்லி டிடெக்ஷனுக்காக கொடுக்குறோம். இந்த ஏர்லி டிடெக்ஷனுக்காகவே.
Good. Your proposal is good. You are using deep learning for detecting disease that is happening permanently for them. When you think about 10 years or 15 years back, this research is already done in many of the fields for the benefit of farmers. When we are doing PhD research, this was new thing, but now when it came, AI came. As AI was introduced, many work were very similar.
Seeing the leaf, they will find out what disease, what type of insect is happened, during which season it is happened, all the research is done. But I did hard work for coconut. I appreciate you for selecting for coconut leaf because all the leaves are very simple. They can unlabel. Coconut leaf is not like that. Okay, so it's good, but I don't know how far the coconut leaf will be lead you for this type of analyzing problems or not. When you go deep inside that, you can have some framework of that deep learning inside your concepts, some algorithms you put in that, you may get that. But your proposal is good. In future, you can continue this research. That will give a better result. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Sir, ஏன்னா நாங்கள் வந்து வருஷத்துல வந்து ஒரு 5 to 6 வாரம் நாங்கள் வந்து இந்த மாதிரி யூஸ் பண்ணுறோம். லைக் நாங்கள் 4 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு.
Yes, I can. What you are saying is that only my question is practically when you are doing, nobody cannot explain what is that because practically experience is completely different. But when you want to prove that in a systematic or using some algorithm or using some AI technology or deep learning technology, you need to collect more content because whatever leaf in the world coconut tree when you keep on your proposal that has to be the result. So like that you have to do. That is what. But practically farmers can see and say, "Ida problem சொல்லி ஒரு farmer போனா அவங்க சொல்லிடுவாங்க the leaf இப்படி இருக்கா இது. But when you go for experimentally, you need to have a lot of data. Okay, good. Next.
Thank you, Bhumika. Now I request Seena to come forward. So good afternoon to one all present here. I'm Maya Samana. Along with me is my co-author Leena. So today we are here to present a paper titled Hybrid Trustworthy AI Framework for Hallucination Detection in Large Language Model. Hybrid Trustworthy AI Framework for Hallucination Detection in Large Language Model. So basically our research is mainly focused on one important problem in large language model, which is hallucination. In simple words, like our work asks, if AI can give answer, how can we know whether we can trust that answer? So to address that problem, we have basically combined four major techniques, which are RAG, which is retrieval augmented generation for evidence retrieval, and confidence scoring for reliability measurement, and XAI for explanation, and then finally trust index for overall trust score. So before I explain my framework, I'll explain shortly about why hallucination is a problem in large language model. So basically large language model is very powerful in natural language processing, and it performs question answering, then what else, conversational AI, translating and all those. So here the major limitation is hallucination, as I said earlier. So hallucination mainly occurs when the large language model gives us answer, but it sounds correct and convincing, but it's actually not true or fabricating. So when we talk about the existing approach has already addressed about individual aspect of the hallucination. But what I am telling here is there is a need of more comprehensive trust assessment, like it should include explanation, evidences, and trust also with reliability. So when we talk about the proposed system, the key idea of our proposed framework is we should not only rely on the internal knowledge of the large language. So for that we have used RAG, retrieval augmented generation. So here RAG, when we use the query, it will actually so basically large language model will take knowledge from only the internal knowledge. So this RAG will take knowledge from external knowledge source also, and then we know explainable AI, and then we are using confidence scoring and trust index. Here trust index plays a major role because trust index basically combines all the other three techniques, so that it will combine together as a trust index, and it will range from 0 to 100. After that, we will not only get an answer, but we will get an answer that supports explanation, trust, and reliability. Next. So when we see the methodology, here input processing, the inquiry is given, and the RAG retrieves the evidences, and it will generate response, and in XAI, only our retrieval is not enough for the user. So it should need explanation. So we are using XAI along with confidence scoring. Altogether, trust index should be calculated. So here we are mainly using a formula for trust index, where confidence into 0.6 plus evidence score into 0.4, overall 1. Or we can convert it into 100 also. And next. As we can clearly see that there is an improvement in the accuracy from 82.4% to 94.1%, and decrease in the hallucination from 23.8% to 7.2%. Next. So when we talk about the applications, it's mainly useful in applications like healthcare, education, finance, legal services, and so on. Now I'll hand it.
Hello everyone. Finally, mainly the purpose is move AI generated to AI systems where users can understand and evaluate and trust. It helps to create AI systems. In our paper, we used to make AI responses that are reliable and transparent. It helps to reduce the risks caused by AI hallucinations. It helps to increase the AI systems are not only intelligent, but it's also responsible for
something different concept that enters in the field It is basically for mental illness. The concept what you are showing is come from mental illness. This mental illness, the rating what you are given, the percentage what your direction is given, risk what is taken, and all this is very good. In what parameters you are saying this analysis? What result, where you got this result, and how you analyze and saying this is better, sir, for this evaluation?
So basically, as I said, in existing systems, everyone are using, everyone have used individually only. Either they will be using RAT, retrieval augmented, or some other confidence scoring. But in our framework, it's our idea, that we have unified all these together. So the trustworthiness will be improved. So when the user gets the answer, we'll get along with the trust, so they can know that whether to trust the answer or not.
So in what way you are being surety that your trust answer is good when better compared with other answers?
Sorry, sir?
What way you can say that your trust giving answer is better when compared with other?
Because we calculate this, because we are taking major techniques, major 4 techniques
What ways you are doing calculation?
What basis?
What ways you are doing the calculation? What are the data you are collected? What is your parameter you will use?
So that's also first we'll be taking the user's queries.
No, that is a common data. When you want to show any result, you must use some algorithm for filtering. One. Next, you have to use one algorithm, collection of data. Then you have to use one algorithm. Okay, when comparatively I am using this algorithm, this type of parameters, conclude that my result is best. So in what way you are saying? Okay, that's what I am saying. It's better, its choice is very good. Okay, your idea is good. But implementation, when you go for that, you have to use this type of steps.
We didn't think about implementation.
I'm not saying, I'm saying for your future. Okay, when you want to continue the same thing, okay, you need to carry out this type of step, and future your research will be good. Thank you very much.
Now I request Anushri and Logan. Now I request Ms. Arundhati from KASC to come forward and present the presentation. Come forward and present the presentation.
and edge computing, the data processing. There is edge. Okay, and then where the data will go then? And you are using for agriculture. What base you are using? What type of data you are getting from the agriculture? முன்னாடி அதே தான் சொன்னாங்க. அவங்க வந்து கோகனட் லீஃப் வச்சு கோயிங் வித் பேசன்ஸ். ஓகே, அதே தான் அவங்க சொன்னதே தான் அவங்க சொல்கிறேன். கம்ப்யூட்டர் ரிலேட்டடான ஒரு டெக்னாலஜிக்குள்ளே போயிட்டோம் அப்படின்னா மெயினாக வந்து நம்ம சொல்கிறத வச்சு பண்ண முடியாது. டெக்னாலஜி, அல்காரிதம், டேட்டா சோர்ஸ் இதை வச்சு தான் நம்ம ரிசர்ச்சும் பண்ணிடுறது. இது ஒரு ஐடியாஸ் டிப்ஸாக தான் வச்சுக்கோங்க. சரி, நம்ம ஒர்க் இஸ் தேங்க்யூ. நெக்ஸ்ட்.
Now I request Ms. Anushri and Lokirti from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to come and present the paper.
KG
cloud. Okay, so these three technologies going to be dominant in few years. Not only in the future, also this is going to be really there. But a lot of changes is happening in this type of technology. AI, இப்போ generative AI, நாளைக்கு என்ன சொல்ல போறோம் தெரியும். Okay, you mentioned the digital twin integration. This is also a technology. That is in future the name may change, but the adaptation what you are taking in this in your research in the productivity. Okay, you need to have lot of studies. You know, நிறைய படிச்சு you have to implement different algorithms, and you have to make your own algorithm and implement this with AI, generative AI, IoT, and with the cloud. Definitely this research will be okay. Thank you and good work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Mr. Darshan from Kongunadu Arts and Science College to come forward and present your paper.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Darshan from Kongunadu Arts and Science College, second year Department of Pharmacy. My topic is total quantum architecture for Kongunadu quantum graph is a framework designed to make the quantum machine learning to work reliably on the current quantum noise in quantum. Why am I saying the current quantum conversation noise? Because quantum computing for the immense potential for the artificial technology, but the current quantum provides noise and short computing complex times and fixed physical dimensions. These statistics vary entirely. Why studies for the base in the current technology? There are three major points. First is non-inclusive. The deep circuits must require to read all the input data efficiently. And the last side is phenomenal.
Yes, go for conclusion. Go for conclusion. Yes, can you say what is concluding this?
So by using topological graph quantum architecture, we can connect the gap between the current quantum model to a non-NA process. Then you can deliver a huge percentage of, by cutting the signal links or by half, we can reduce the order noise and increase the connection using.
Okay, thank you. So you are thinking about quantum machine learning for workload, to reduce the workload of current CPUs, and you are going with the quantum and including future technologies. But you need to have a lot of studies, then only you can go with quantum. Quantum is not easy thing. Okay, so all the best for your future and good work. Thank you.
Thank you, Darshan.
Yes, thank you. See, from the morning, whether you are observing or not, there are lot and lot of titles, the technology discussions, and moreover, an idea about your research and your knowledge of learning, innovation, and moreover, an idea about your research and your knowledge of learning, innovation minds will open up. See, research is very simple. The thing is what you are learning, applying your paper and getting mark is not the knowledge what you are getting. What we study and where we apply, that will be useful for future for research. That is what the forum in this conference we are discussing the papers in front of the students, academicians and staff members for that. Mainly to open your mind to know about some concept. In the concept of nursing. Quantum or AI, most of the topic is related to
ஜெனரேட்டிவ் ஏஐ, பிளாக் செயின், இது எல்லாமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒவ்வொரு அப்ளிகேஷனும் ஒரு சொல்யூஷன் காட்டுறோம். இல்லைங்களா? நீங்க படிக்கிற தியரி சப்ஜெக்ட் ஆல்சோ will leads to solve one application in future. அப்போ நம்ம அப்படி படிக்கும் போது where we want to apply this concept கொடுத்தா the conference நிறைய டைட்டில். So for 20 papers now today 24 presentation was there from the morning. So you get 24 titles. யோசிக்க போகிற ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ் ஆகட்டும், ஃபியூச்சர் ரிசர்ச் ஆகட்டும். ஓகே, ஸோ ஐ தேங்க் ஆல் யூ patiently waiting and hearing their presentation and getting their innovation ideas ordered. And thank you very much for being here. Now the lunch session. Yes, you can. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. One kind information. All participants are requested to collect their lunch tokens and proceed to B14 for lunch. And kindly return to conference hall by 1:45 p.m. Kindly collect your lunch tokens, participants, and go to B30 and return to conference hall by 1:45 p.m.
we are going to face in the future using the artificial intelligence. If you ask me a question, is it a boon or bane? My answer is it is both. Like when computers came in, people were scared that it's going to take all the jobs and it's going to be a bad thing. But it created so many jobs, and India is leading in computer related jobs in the world. So the same way, artificial intelligence, you cannot avoid, and it has become part of your life. And unless you know how to make use of it, you will be a failure in the real life. AI is a genuine benefit and also a genuine risk at the same time. Which one wins isn't decided by the technology, it is decided by how we build, how we use, and how we govern it, and how we employ it. There's a wide kind of a thought and belief that artificial intelligence is going to replace all the jobs and people will be jobless, it will be displaced, and employment opportunities is going to be bleak. It's not true because it will create more new jobs if you equip yourself with knowledge of how to handle, how to build, how to use, and how much carefully you take care of handling it or engaging artificial intelligence. It is a powerful tool and it's a very fast moving. Because it's rapid and robust nature, the laws what we are creating or the regulations what we are trying to employ to control artificial intelligence, it's in a slow pace compared to its growth. Every day you will see there's a new tool coming, or the old tool is replaced with a new tool, or it is being developed with a new aspects which can be used in a vast area. AI isn't it a magic that comes overnight? It is not a new spirit also. It extends what people can do, much like writing, electricity, or the telephone once did. When these things came initially, people were panicking, but that need not be panicked because we have to manage it and handle it. What's different this time is the speed and reach, the rapid and robust growth of it, and the quick it is reaching. If you take any common person talks about artificial intelligence, you take a 5-year-old kid, the kid is able to say, oh, it is artificial intelligence. It is already woven into the healthcare system, the education system, the finance system, and hiring employment related activities and public services often before the rules have caught up. We have to be very careful with few things. Healthcare, education, finance, employment, and public services are the key areas where it is vulnerable. If we are not using it correctly, it may create problems and it may create biased activities. So often, before we use all these things, we have to be careful about using it with the correct rules in place. Diagnostics of personalized learning, fraud detection, logistics, customer service, and admin are few sectors which is not are not untouched. And it's a faster than the rule book. The capability in racing ahead with law and oversight, which is exactly why governance matters now. We can't be waiting for governance to be in place. We can't be waiting for regulations to be implemented. We can't be waiting for laws to be followed. Most countries have started realizing that the laws has to be in place. The best AI rules are EU Act, the EU AI Act, which governs the entire artificial intelligence. Most other countries are following. India is still waiting to create something. Australia has done a white paper and they will be shortly doing something. Until then, we are just following the regulation. The difference between ethics, laws, and governance, ethics is the one. Personally, every person should follow some ethics when whatever work you do. Whereas regulations are created to guideline as a guideline set to follow certain things. And governance is everybody has a commitment to govern anything. especially in public sector, we have a public duty. Therefore, we have to comply with all kinds of governance so it doesn't harm the public. And last comes the laws. The laws are created by, it's a legislation created by the government to govern such system which may be having an impact on the public. So knowing these basic things, we should also be careful. Let us take healthcare. It is very sharper, it is faster, it is wide reach. Somebody can tell me an example, like examining a heart echo, or an angiogram reading, or if you want to do a stent, and then you use an artificial intelligence to locate places inside your body. So it paves a way for you to do better diagnosis, read scans, X-rays, MRI, CT at all levels, matching or beating specialist. It is assisting the specialist. I won't say that it is doing a specialist job. It is accuracy. It's like 0.001 accuracy it shows. So the specialists are able to interpret such report in a more specific and speedy way, and accuracy is the main thing. And they can flag the problems like kidney injury hours before that could happen. And again, by doing so, you're also able to do fast cure. Speeds up drug discovery is one way. Tailors treatment to the individual patients, cutting time and cost to reach the clinic or for diagnosis and action. The care for more people, so virtual assistant can work on that. Telehealth is possible because of artificial intelligence, and remote monitoring extend quality care to places that struggle to reach a specialist. So from diagnosis, or we start with from diagnosis at the day of X-rays, MRT, CT, then it goes to the admin, and from the admin to the physician, from the physician to the specialist. It cuts short all the path, because it shortens the time, because everything is available to everyone. In Australia, if I go for some diagnosis and I take an MRT of my shoulder or something, when I do that, it goes to my physician at the same time it goes to my specialist. So both party, and I also get a copy, so I can do a telehealth and get the diagnosis quickly, take the medication. So that is a very quick thing for inventing a kind of a treatment plan. And the AI health market today, between 2023 and 2034, is estimated 19 billion to $614 billion. And 93% of dental professionals willing to use AI for diagnosis. And we can warn patients' deterioration before it can strike. We can always forecast this is going to happen unless you do this steps taken care. So health, it's very good now. Education, let's lesson that fit for the learner, because we can design lessons that can enhance the learning and teaching professional. It has clear and consistent gains. Across 13 studies in 8 countries, AI in the classroom produced a strong, reliable lift to students' result, with chatbots and generative AI helping most. 85% of the educators want AI built into training. I don't know how many of you use this kind of stuff. I use a lot. If I have the material, then I ask my AI assistant. I have a specialized AI assistant. I paid more to get an individual assistant. It makes all my slides. It makes all the correction. It also suggests fonts. It also suggests colors for my presentation and stuff. So for education, it's very useful. It is personalized and it is patient also. So if you tell somebody to make something, you tell an assistant, can you put this in a PowerPoint? They will struggle to put it, whereas it patiently takes all my instructions, whatever the corrections I tell, it takes, and the tutoring system adjusts in real time to teach and fail. And it also fill knowledge gap and give instant feedback. Sometimes it says, no, this is not correct. Can you correct it? Something one teacher with 30 people cannot be done. This AI is very quick and smart in doing that. And teachers are helped and they are not replaced. Understand that word. They're not replaced, they are helped. All handles marking and admin so teachers can focus on monitoring and mentoring children, students, and also a character and the human side of learning. And it is an what do you say? It is really a boon to the teachers. And jobs and economy, if you take, it's a net gain with effort. 58 million, more than 58 million new jobs worldwide by mid 2020s, about 75 million role lost, but 133 million created. So there's a difference, very big imbalance. Whatever it's lost, it's been 3 times been created. And it creates new kind of jobs and AI ethics and digital role, mainly the cyber related security jobs in AI ethics and regulations and laws related jobs, governance. I'm an AI GP, which is AI governance professional. I've completed the exam, so which is the new future. In my law studies, if I stop with my law studies, I will be behind unless I also march along with AI. So I had to take this exam, which is a very hard exam, 2 hours, no books, and 2 hours exam. And if you pass that, you are with AI laws and you can do issues and business in the areas of AI related laws. So this is one new kind of job. So everybody should try and engage themselves with something to do with their own line. If I am a lawyer, I try to do with law. If it's a doctor, they should know how to use AI for their profession. If the teacher, they should know how to use AI for teaching and mentoring. And it's the fastest in the healthcare and education, and real productivity gains, we get it. Better fraud detection. So if there's a bank related thing, fintech thing, and if somebody is doing a fraud, it can be very easily detected. It can forecast there's some fraudulent things are going. It can forecast marketing and pricing gains, and decision making across the finance retail industry has become very easy. The catch is the gains only appear where organizations invest in retaining. Firms that reskilled workers early kept 64% of their staff more than what they had. Like, people think that they will lose jobs. It's not that. Firms realize that the AI is going to be a savior, and what they try to do is they re-identified the skills the workers had. They also retrain them. By retraining them, they're able to retain them in their jobs. Now let us see the other side of it. What are the risks? Privacy is a big issue because all the stuff what you are giving, Google steals or any other AI will steal. And there may be an unfair bias because it cannot identify, it doesn't have emotion, it doesn't have empathy, it cannot be compassionate towards staff or any individual. So there may be unfair biases. There may be job losses, which we can't avoid if you don't skill yourself. Decision no one can explain. The machine takes the decision. The machine tells the things, and nobody knows where the decisions are made. It's the harder questions about weapons and human connection. Sometimes in relation to the weapons, it is very pathetic. The whole world has certain level of engagement with weapons in today's world, and nobody can say what's going to be the future. The other harms, the privacy part of it. Your data, whatever you talk, whatever you give, is collected, it is combined, and it is remodified, and it's exposed. So once it's collected, your privacy is gone. Then they combine it, they take various sources of data, then they modify it for the need of whatever the AI they use, and it's also exposed elsewhere for some other purpose. So AI runs on data, medical record, money faces behavior. The more it gathers, the bigger the target, and the greater the fallout when it leaks. The leaking of thing is happening everywhere, including Australia, in many organizations. That is a bit of a worry. Most people can't see what's collected or what the system concludes about them, and the rules presenting them are patchy and often behind the technology, so we don't know where it is happening. And it's sensitive by nature. Your faces, your picture, your children's picture, and the medical records, very fine details are leaked out. Health, genetic informations, financial data, how much money you have, how much you have in your share, all those things once exposed, the most damaging if misused or breached or sold to someone else. That is a worry. It is a harm in relation to the privacy. Consent in name only. I agree. They ask, there's a form, you say, yes, I agree. You don't, most of the time, we don't even read. But that consent can have hidden data which has been passed on to other people and which has been transferred and shared by other people. The second one is fairness, I told initially, unfair by default. So bias in, bias out. Train AI on biased history and it learns the bias. That applies at scale and thousands of people in second. So suppose you give some data where the Black Americans are doing some wrong things and it leaves the white Americans, something goes wrong, it goes back to the history of the data, and by default, it picks up all the Black Americans and say, these people are doing wrong. So which is a bit tricky and bit risky. There are cases found in other countries about this kind of a discrimination. And where it shows up is hiring tools that screen out women, credit scores that lock out the poor, policing that over-target some communities. So these are some of the vulnerable people, the women, the poor people, and the communities who are targeted by police may be, what do you say, branded as for certain things, and that is reused by the system, AI system, to say that women are not good, hiring women will not work, or credit, you don't pay credit to these people who are under this salary structure, and policing of some Black American not to give them any responsible work because they are criminals. So these are some of the bias you can identify. In healthcare, biased models can deepen existing inequalities, denying good care to the people who already get less of it. Suppose if somebody, some group of socioeconomic conditions, they can't get some services, it stereotypes them and it also denies them better service. Hard to catch, the smarter the system, the harder is to see the bias, and the fair means different things to different people. So it is very difficult to understand where the mistake has happened and how to avoid this kind of stuff. Then in relation to work, job losses, real and unevenly shared jobs, fast and concentrated, routine factory and admin roles are going first, displacements near 45% in some region, bringing income shocks and insecurity. Falls hardest on some. Older workers, women, and lowest paid staff are most exposed and least able to retain the job, and the jobs move very quickly and it's unevenly distributed, and the machines decide that, which is a very sad thing. 42% of displaced workers hit real barriers moving into new roles, the adaptation gap. So it is left unaddressed. This widens inequality and drags on their wider economy. The other one is the accountability. Who is accountable for all this decision made by the AI? The black box decisions no one can explain. Advanced AI often can't show it's working. When it decides on your loan, your job, your treatment, or bail, that silence is a problem. If you can't see how a decision was made, you can't challenge it. And no one clearly owns the outcome when it is wrong. No way to appeal. If in a court system, if something goes wrong, you can go and appeal. But in the AI system, people harmed by an AI incident often have no roots to question it, and responsibility is spread thin across many hands. High stakes in medicine, a doctor cannot stand behind the diagnosis they can't understand. If the AI is deciding the diagnosis, and if the doctor can't understand and he can't say that this is the right thing, and the AI shaped care, he has no say over that. And the other thing is there are the questions of our weapons losing the human touch, compassion, empathy. All this becomes a question. Autonomous weapons are used. You would have seen in the recent issues in Middle East, Iran, and all weapons that picks and strike targets without meaningful human control raise urgent questions of law, accountability, and human dignity. And there are few international rules to hold them back. There is no international guidelines on AI-related weapons. Beyond this sits a longer term worry, keeping ever more capable AI aligned with human values as it grows more independent. Dehumanization. So human values are removed from decision making. Replacing the people with system can quietly strip the human element out of care, teaching and support, the mentoring, the empathy and judgment a machine cannot provide. When we swap people for efficiency, we are also making quiet judgment about what human connection is worth. So these are two dangerous things what we are facing in today's world, autonomous weapons and dehumanization. The criminal justice system is a high risk zone where bias bites hardest. When the data is unfair, the verdict is two. Tools that predict crime or reoffending learn from past policing, which already carries bias. They can then steer bail, sentencing, and parole against the same communities, which is a bit of a discrimination. A documented case, Compass is one of the case. Recently, there was a reoffending risk tool used widely in US courts, was found to show racial bias in its prediction. Liberty on the line is here. A biased algorithm doesn't just inconvenience, it can cost someone their freedom. This is why such users demand high scrutiny. So criminal justice system, if they use AI, there's a big bias which will cost a lot for the client. The rules are catching up slowly. The first thing is EU AI Act. European Union's AI Act is the best at the time available. It's a risk-based law. The higher the risk, the tougher the rules, with real transparency duties are spelt in that. Then we have a US AI Bill of Rights, a blueprint built around fairness, privacy, human oversight, and clear explanation. There are standards and audits, bias testing, impact assessment, and explainable AI tools help spot problems before even the AI tool is launched. These are coming in ISO 42001. That is the standard for AI management system. It derives most of the rules to make a safe AI tool. But the gaps are real. Rules differ country to country, lag behind the tech, and are hard to enforce. Fairness metrics can conflict, and heavy compliance can crowd out small players. So technical fixes alone won't do it. Sixth principle for responsible AI, what we are going to look. One is transparency. Systems should explain their reasoning in terms people can understand. Second thing is fairness. Test for bias, use representative data, fix discriminatory outcomes. Third one is privacy. Collect less, get real consent, protect what you hold. Fourth one is human oversight, which is very important. People keep control of high stakes calls. AI is not decide. So people interfere every stage of the operation of AI. The fifth one is accountability, clear ownership of harms, and real way to seek readdress those harms. Sixth one is the last one, equity and inclusion. include affected communities, especially those most at risk. If you are using an AI tool, a particular community is going to be risky, so you involve them for get suggestion and for modification of the system. The choice is ours. Whatever it is, the bottom line is the choice is ours. As it's neither guaranteed progress nor certain disaster, the benefits are real, so are the harms. What we get depends on the decisions taken now by builders, boards, and regulators. The better question is it's a boon or bane is not the question we should ask. We should ask ourselves, how do we capture the good while protecting the people from the bad? So with that, I conclude my speech. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Ma'am, any queries, ma'am? Dr. Chandrika Subramaniam, ma'am, you have delivered us with wonderful thoughts and inspirational quotes needed for today's generation and for the upliftment of future world. Thank you so much, ma'am, for all your data that you have shared with us today. And we are very glad to have you here today, ma'am. Just a minute, ma'am. Any queries? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank
Excuse
you
me,
so
ma'am.
much. Please, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, myself Rian Muhammad from Kerala.
Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am, I need to ask one question that how AI can affect our education. Actually, I'm an MCA student.
Yeah.
I'm currently final year student of MCA. So I need to know that how the system will affect
the AI, as I told, how you use it. You use it for betterment, make it quick. Your research, you can use it. I've written a book on AI laws and regulations and ethics and stuff, governance. Recently, it got released in Hyderabad and Chennai. So when you do that, you use it for research to make the work quick. Don't copy it. It's AI is not meant for copying. Just copying and pasting using ChatGPT is not going to help you. You're not going to enhance your knowledge. But to find out if I'm choosing a topic, and if I want to do a topic on boon or bane today, I've done 45 research papers. What I have presented today is outcome of 45 research papers. Then I made it simplified for the students. So the research papers, it's very academically written. So my talent, it lies on how I use AI for betterment. If you're just copying and pasting and talking to you, I don't think I have done a good job for you. The same way, what you want to learn, you use AI to learn. And what you want to present, you do your own presentation. You interact with your own brain, own intellect, and create something useful for your studies, for your betterment.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Any other queries from student side or participant side?
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
in country like India, what is the future of AI in law and order?
It's going to create a lot of problems, and it will also solve a lot of problems, because as you move, there will be a lot of challenges we will be placing. So already it has come to a level that everybody is using, and there are a lot of challenges coming. So every country has to do their own laws about AI for their own country, for their own purpose, for their own department, every area. Then all these laws has to be integrated as international law is done with all the other countries. Unless each country cooperate with the other, this is not going to be better.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your information. Anybody else from participant side? Any queries? Okay, thank you all. Now it's time for us to begin the session for paper presentations. Now, first of all, I welcome all the participants and judges. And now we have to introduce our judges today for the participation. First, Ma'am Dr. Chandrika Subramaniam, Ma'am, practitioner and lawyer, Asian Center for Arbitration, the University of Queensland, Australia, and Dr. N. Alamelu Mangai Ma'am, Assistant Professor and Head in Charge, Department of Artificial Intelligence with Machine Learning, Kongunadu Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. I welcome both of our vibrant judges today, and I hope all the participants will be fulfilling your thoughts and expectations. Now I call upon Dr. A. Nitya Ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, Kongunadu Arts and Science College, to deliver the introduction about both our judges. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, ma'am. It is an honor to welcome Dr. Chandrika Subramaniam, ma'am, a community leader, lawyer, and advocate based in Sydney. She currently served as a board director with Sidwest Multicultural Services, Australia. Her professional journey reflects a wonderful combination of legal expertise, community service, leadership, and academic engagement. Her experience across legal practice, governance, arbitration, and community development makes her an inspiring personality for our participants. Deeply, we are honoring you, Yama, and I welcome our judge, Dr. N. Alamelu Mangai, ma'am. It is also my pleasure to introduce our esteemed judge, Dr. Alamelu Mangai, ma'am, Assistant Professor and Head, Department of Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, Kongunadu Arts and Science, Coimbatore. Dr. Alamelu Mangai, ma'am, is an experienced accommodation and computer science professional with more than 15 years of experience in teaching and academics. Her areas of academic interest and expertise include artificial intelligence and machine learning, data analytics, etc. We are delighted and honored to have both these distinguished personalities with us today. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt welcome to Chandrika Subramaniam ma'am and Dr. N. Alamelu Mangai ma'am. We sincerely thank you for accepting our invitation and for being a part of ICKACS 2026. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for delivering.
Thank you.
First participant for the Student International Conference in Knowledge Acquisition and Computer Science, Techniques Challenges. Ravi Kumar, sir, from PSC College of Arts and Science.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am? Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
I'll share my screen, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Just a minute, sir. Yes, sir. Your screen is visible. You can proceed, sir.
Okay. So, good afternoon, all. I'm Dr. S.R. Ravi Kumar, Assistant Professor, Department of Visual Communication and Electronic Media, PhD College of Arts and Science. My research topic is about AI-enabled knowledge acquisition among farmers, a study of digital information behavior and AI readiness. So India is basically an agricultural country. So most of the rural people directly or indirectly involved in the agricultural related jobs. Agriculture plays an important role in GDP and the rural economy. So in agriculture, every second the information is very, very important, like weather report, pest, market information, decision support system, everything. So nowadays, farmers increasingly use smartphones, social media, YouTube, and other agricultural applications, websites for their agriculture information. In latest technology, AI, artificial intelligence, expands these possibilities through many advices like the weather, pest, market information, crop production, and any other things. So, however, most of the farmers are aware about the AI. So, AI awareness does not automatically result in adoption. So, adoption may depend on digital behavior, confidence, trust, accessibility, and perceived usefulness and readiness. So the research problem is how farmers digital information behavior and AI readiness related to their intention to adapt AI for their agriculture information need and their decision making. So these are all based on the many review of literatures. These are some selected literatures I have selected. Say, according to Adamo, they found that AI-enabled sensors, robots, AI technologies, or they yield improvement. They help the farmers to their farming improvements. And according to the Kawasa, they emphasized that technology acceptance, farmer education, awareness, and skill development require greater research attention. So according to Mohan et al., they found that AI can improve agriculture information, precision farming, and farmers' decision making. So according to Ryan et al., emphasized that farmers' training, user-friendly systems, and farmer participation are essential for building trust, acceptance, and adoption of AI in agriculture. So,
system. So I'm Shivani, and this is my friend.
Hello.
Shivani.
Yes, ma'am. May I continue? Ma'am?
Yeah, please continue.
Yes. My research covers the existing studies based on the review of literatures. They largely focus on AI applications, benefits, and barriers. But the limited empirical attention has been given to the relationship between digital information behavior, AI readiness, and their AI adoption intention. So my research objectives are to examine the farmers' digital information behavior, to assess AI awareness and readiness among the farmers, to examine AI adoption intention, and to analyze relationship among digital information behavior, AI readiness, and AI adoption intention, and to examine some demographic associations with the actual AI usage. So coming to the research methodology, I studied the research in Agri-Intex 2026 in Coimbatore, which is a very mega exhibition where most of the farmers from all over India gather in a particular place. So I collected my study area was Agri-Intex 2026. I collected the data from 150 farmers. So the sampling was convenience sampling, and structured questionnaire was distributed to the all farmers. And I used 5-point Likert scales, and all the data were analyzed using the SPSS statistics. The major constructions are DAB, AAR, and AAI, that is artificial intelligence adoption intentions. So I used all these statistical techniques: frequency, percentage, mean, independent sample test, and KASC test. So based on the result, coming to the profile of the respondents, most of the farmers are between the 36 to 50 years. Coming to the farming experience, majority of the farmers have the experience between 1 to 10 years, then 11 to 20 years. 34.7% of the farmers have 11 to 20 years of farming experience, and only 10% have 21 to 30 years of experience. Mostly they are above 51 years experienced farmers. And the constructs, reliability constraints are good to excellent internal consistency, that is digital information behavior 0.817, A readiness 0.923, and A adaptation intention is 0.923. And coming to the digital information behavior, AI usage, I followed these terms: how they use digital platforms for agriculture information, how they use social media for farming practices, how they use mobile apps or website related to the agriculture, and whether the digital media helps for the farming decisions. So most of the farmers agreed and strongly agreed that they were aware of AI applications in agriculture, and their digital information behavior is very high because they use smartphones, applications like Ulavan applications, WhatsApp or YouTube or any other social media for their agricultural related activities. So the actual AI usage is 74.7% had used AI tools for agriculture informations. So digital agriculture information use has already created a strong foundation for AI enabled knowledge acquisitions, because based on these studies, they are aware about the AI for the agriculture information. So coming to the readiness, so because they are aware about the artificial intelligence, this study is about their readiness to accept the artificial intelligence and whether they will adapt the artificial intelligence, because the government of India and government of Tamil Nadu, they insist particularly in the agricultural budget, they have said that they are going to launch a lot of AI applications for the farmers' agriculture informations. So this study is about whether they are ready to accept or they are ready to adapt. So based on this study, farmers show favorable adoption intentions, but some factors like affordability, accessibility, trust, and training remain an important considerations, because most of the farmers, they are aware of AI applications, and they said they feel that AI can improve their crop productivity, and some of the farmers said they are very confident to learn AI tools, because some of the farmers have the education between 10th or 12th or some education levels, lower education levels, but they are very confident that if they are ready to learn about the new AI tools, and they are very willing to receive the training, because the government or any other organizations, if they provide any training regarding AI, they are ready to learn the training, and they have the trust in AI recommendations also. So coming to the AI adaptation intention, the farmers intend to use AI in farming, like drones or any other things. So they are interested in future AI advisory services also, and they are interested, they will use if affordable and easily accessible, because they feel some barriers like network issues or language barriers and some affordability, all these things, the recharge value, all these things. So if it is affordable and easy, they will use the AI they will adapt the AI. So, and most of the farmers still, they recommend AI to other farmers, because any latest technology or information they receive, they are ready to recommend to their fellow farmers. So based on this relationship, I made this test, because they are aware about the digital information behavior. It has the influence on their AI readiness or AI adaptations. So mostly digital engagement creates exposure, but AI readiness is the critical factor that translates exposure into adaptation intentions. So it has digital information behavior. It is a major factor that influence the AI readiness and AI adaptation intention. So coming to the AI users and non-users, because I made a quantitative study among the 150 farmers. Most of the farmers are AI users. Some farmers, like 20 farmers only, they are non-users. But the difference between the AI users and non-users are their AI users demonstrated more favorable digital information behavior, higher AI readiness, and stronger adaptation intentions. So AI users versus non-users, I made a study about whether some demographic findings have the influence or a significant influence on the AI adaptations. Age and farming experience have the significant influence on the adoption of AI technology, but education has no significant value. So age and farming experience matter more clearly than educational qualification in explaining actual AI usage in the samples. So coming to the key findings, based on this study, 79.3% of the farmers reported awareness. They are aware of AI applications in agriculture, and 74.7 had used AI tools for agriculture informations like ChatGPT or any other things. They are aware and they were used. Sometimes they used DIB, digital information behavior is significantly related to both AI readiness and AI adaptation. So AI readiness has a very strong relationship with AI adaptation intention. AI readiness is the strongest predictor of adaptation. AI users demonstrate significantly better DIB, AAR, and AI than non-users. Age and farming experience are significantly associated with the AI usage. So coming to the conclusions, digital platforms have become an important source of agricultural knowledge and information. Most of the farmers are using smartphones. They have any type of many types of agricultural applications. They are the member of many WhatsApp groups, agricultural farming groups. So they show higher awareness and considerable use of AI for agriculture information, because every day they face many problems regarding the crop productions, pest, market informations, and any other subsidies, government subsidies, schemes. So they every second they need information. So they show higher awareness and acceptable use of AI. So AI readiness is the strongest factor influencing AI adoption intentions. Digital information behavior supports because they already aware about their digital information. So it supports greater AI awareness and readiness and adoption intention. Trust and training remain important areas requiring improvements because the information shared through the AI or any other digital media source, it should be trustable information, and they are ready to they're ready for the training on AI technology, and based on their studies, age and farming experience significantly influence actual AI usage, and local language AI services can improve accessibility and understanding because most of the farmers they prefer to get information on their regional languages, and sustainable AI adoption requires a combination of technology, digital literacy, training, and trust. So these are the future recommendations. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Ravi Kumar, sir.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your valuable thoughts on AI-enabled knowledge acquisition among farmers, sir. So we'll shift to the next participant. Participants, kindly note down your timings. Each participant is having only 5 minutes to present. I'm sorry, your total time is 5 minutes, 3 minutes to present, and 1 or 2 minutes if any queries are there. So kindly stick on to the timings. Maximum it is 5 minutes only. Next presenter is Bharani Priya ma'am from Dr. NGP Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. Bharani Priya ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, kindly share your screen.
1 minute, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I request the participants to be ready with your screen. Okay. Ma'am, could you present the next? Barney ma'am, are you ready?
Ma'am, can I present next?
Okay. The next participant is Sandhya NR from BS Abdul Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology. Sandhya ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, kindly present your screen. I request all the participants to get ready with their screen. Check your audible and visibility of your screen. And please adhere to the timing, only 5 minutes for each participant.
Ma'am, is my screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am. Sandhya ma'am, your screen is visible. You can proceed, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sandhya Enna, research scholar at BS Abdul Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology. Today, I am presenting my paper titled AI-driven Sustainable Energy System, Applications, Challenges, and Pathway to Net Zero Transition, co-authored with Dr. Munmun Hussain. The paper examines how artificial intelligence can support transition toward more efficient, reliable, and sustainable energy system, while also considering the environmental and governance challenges created by AI itself. Okay. To begin, the global energy system is facing two connected pressures: increasing energy demand and the urgent need to reduce greenhouse gases emission. So the artificial intelligence is becoming an important enabled technology because it can analyze large data sets, make predictions, and support automated decision making across energy systems. So the literature reviewed in these studies indicate under broad adoption, AI application can contribute substantially to emission reduction. One esteemed cited in this paper places a potential reduction at 3.2 to 5.4 billion tons of CO2 equivalent annually by 2035. Therefore, the energy issue, ma'am, ma'am, is my screen is visible now?
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible.
Okay, ma'am.
You can proceed, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. So therefore, the central issue is not simply whether AI can transform energy system, but how it can do so while keeping its own environmental footprints under control. So the literature review identifies the four broad findings. So the first one, AI can improve renewable energy forecasting and grid management, particularly where solar and wind generation are variable. So second, generative AI is emerging as a tool for accelerating project planning, design, and operational decision making. Third, the literature also identifies important barriers, including implementation costs, cybersecurity, and data-driven concerns, workforce shortages, and environmental footprint of computationally intensive AI. Finally, researchers also increasingly discuss sustainable AI approaches, including model optimization, energy efficient hardware, and renewable powered software centers, data centers. So the literature presents AI as both opportunity for sustainable and a technology that must itself become more sustainable. So the object in the study where I have five main objectives. The first one to analyze how AI is transforming energy system, particularly renewable integration and grid management and energy efficiency. So the second to explore the strategic applications of generative AI in energy transition. Third, to identify technical, economic, and ethical barriers to AI adoption. Fourth, to examine strategies that can reduce the environmental footprints of AI. And finally, to propose the practical direction for policymakers and energy producers, AI developers to support responsible and sustainable AI deployment. So the methodology, the studies follows a qualitative research approach based on the secondary data. The evidence were gathered from the academic journals, database, industrial reports, government publication, and organizational websites. Previously, scholarly articles and relevant case studies were also reviewed. So the study is therefore a synthesis and critical assessment of existing evidence rather than collecting a primary data or econometric stream. So the analysis focus on identifying major application, benefits, barriers, and sustainable strategies associated with AI in the energy sectors. So the role of AI in the energy sector. The AI can contribute to the energy transition in several important ways. It can improve the integration of the renewable energy by forecasting generation and demand more accurately. It can also strengthen the grid reliance through predictive analytics and early detection of abnormal conditions. It can also reduce balance electricity supply and demand in real time, helping utilities respond to changing consumption and intermittent renewable generation. So the literature reviewed in this paper also reports the projection of sustainable greenhouse gases reduction from AI-enabled energy efficiency and smart grid application. However, these figures are projections rather than measured outcomes from this particular study. So They should be interpreted as potential rather than the guaranteed reduction. So the key application of AI in energy. The first major application is the smart grids. AI can monitor grid condition in real time. It can identify the faults and support more efficient electricity distribution. Second, the predictive maintenance. Instead of waiting for the equipment such as turbines or transformers to fail, the machine learning models can analyze sensor, weather, and operational data to anticipate the failures. The third, renewable energy forecasting. AI can contribute weather information, satellite data, and historical performance to improve the solar and the wind generation forecast. Together, these application can improve the reliability, reduce downtime, and it make easier to integrate variable renewable energy systems into the grid. The AI can also has the important application behind the grid monitoring. Energy storage optimization, which can use the AI to determine efficient charging and discharging schedule based on the supply, demand, and market condition. AI can also support energy trading by analyzing the prices, demand, weather, and other market system. In smart homes and buildings, AI can optimize heating, cooling, lighting, and appliances using to the according to the consumption patterns and the environmental condition. AI generative AI adds another dimension by supporting planning, design, document analysis, and project delivery. The paper reports that some application can compress project demands timelines by up to 50%. So these applications show how the AI can influence the energy system from generation and storage to the building and markets. So the benefits identified in this literature includes improved grid reliability, greater renewable integration, and operational efficiency and potential emission reduction. The paper also cites an
Excuse
estimate
me,
of
ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
Sandhya, ma'am, really sorry. You have to stick on to the timings. Could you please conclude, ma'am?
Sure, ma'am.
Thank you,
So,
ma'am.
okay, ma'am. So, the major challenges are highly investment, cybersecurity, and data privacy, and shortages of the specialized skill and the environmental impact of the extensive AI. So then the strategies to overcome the first, the AI model should be designed and optimized to achieve the useful performance lower than the computational requirement. Then the AI data center should increasingly powered by the renewable energy, electricity. Then workforce deployment and interdisciplinary training are necessary for effective deployment and requires both knowledge of AI and the energy system. So the key message is that the AI sustainable AI should be treated as the part of the energy transition, not as a separate issue. So to conclude the paper, the AI model should be designed and optimized to achieve usefulness, performance, and lower the computational requirements. And AI data center should increasingly powered with the renewable electricity. And the AI can be used to optimize its own energy consumption. For example, by improving the workload scheduling and identifying the operational inefficiency. So finally, the AI development should be aligned with the broader sustainable objective, climate targets, and responsible governance principles. So these are the selected references which I used in the paper. So thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Queries from the judges, please.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. Your mic is muted. I
Yeah,
think,
can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because I have to go somewhere, so I'll finish mine first. Sorry about that. Yeah. The first question for Mr. Ravi Kumar is about the privacy and confidentiality issues involved in AI. where the AI regulation 42001, which is the current regulation worldwide applied, it talks about transparency and explainability. Transparency is about the person who created the AI tool will be able to say what all involved in creating that AI tool. Explainability, on the other hand, is about telling any common person asking a question. As farmers, he said, if the tools he's trying to use for the farmers, if they ask to explain how it is done and what are the implications, so that has to be explained to the user. So the other thing is the people who are using it, there should be some privacy and confidentiality issues, which are not very much involved in India, but it is involved in other parts of the world. So as a researcher, he should give a considerable consideration for doing some kind of a justification in his research to include these 4 items: privacy, confidentiality, transparency, and explainability. That's what I'm finding, but there's no way it's mentioned. That's for the first presenter, Mr. Ravi Kumar. The second one, Sandhya, you have done, and you said that you will be using the responsible way it is expected to do. Again, the transparency and explainability. And on top of that, I will also suggest that the human interaction is a must for any AI tool where you're trying to use for your purpose. Did you give any consideration for using human interaction? And there will be black box checks everywhere. There must be something goes wrong. You won't be able to identify. It's called the black box. Will there be any consideration for those kind of issues? So these are two of my questions to 2 of the presenters. Thank you.
Ma'am, any other queries, ma'am? Okay, we'll move on to the next participant.
Now I call upon Barney Priya C, ma'am from Dr. NGP Arts and Science College to present your paper. Ma'am, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am, ready.
Ma'am, kindly share your screen, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is the screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible and you're audible as well.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Barney Priya from Dr. NGP Arts and Science College. Today I'm going to present my paper titled An IoT-based real-time system for automated soil quality assessment. As we know, soil quality plays an important role in soil fertility, crop productivity, and sustainable agriculture. But the conventional method of testing soil usually takes more time and requires a lot of manual effort. Also, doing this frequently directly in the field is not very practical. So, in my paper, I propose an IoT-based approach that can collect soil parameters in real time using connected sensors. And my problem statement is traditional soil testing is time consuming, labor intensive, and impractical for frequent in field monitoring. The main problem we are addressing is very simple. Traditional soil testing is time consuming. So we wanted to explore an automated approach for real time soil quality assessment. And my proposed solution is the system uses different sensors to measure important soil parameters such as pH, moisture, soil temperature, EC, and NPK. These sensor readings are collected by an ESP32 microcontroller. The ESP32 receives the data and performs the required processing and calibration. Then using Wi-Fi, the data is transmitted to cloud storage. In the cloud, the readings are normalized and used to calculate the soil quality index or SQI. Finally, the SQI and the soil condition can be viewed through a web or mobile interface. Advantages are
It can reduce manual work and the time required for preliminary assessment. Since the data is transmitted and stored in the cloud, it can also be monitored remotely through a web or mobile interface. And the limitations are the accuracy of the results depends on the proper sensor calibration, and soil differences can cause variations in measurements. NPK measurements particularly require calibration and laboratory validation. Also, cloud-based monitoring requires internet connectivity, and the sensors need periodic maintenance and recalibration. So further agriculture and laboratory validation is important before using the system for reliable real-world assessment. And the conclusion means multiple sensors are used to measure important soil parameters, and the ESP32 processes and transmits the data to the cloud. The soil quality index is then calculated from the normalized sensor reading and can be viewed through web or mobile interfaces. The overall aim is to reduce the time and physical effort required for preliminary soil assessment. However, proper sensor calibration and validation are necessary to ensure reliable results. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, do you have any other queries? Queries from judges, please.
Priya?
Yes, ma'am.
How are you assessing the quality of the soil?
Ma'am, by checking the NPK value, ma'am. By assessing that.
The analysis based only you can choose the ICs and the IoT chips, right? I think that you should have a more depth knowledge about that.
Okay, ma'am.
Judges, any other queries? Okay, now I request Ms. G. Mahalakshmi ma'am from Sri Meenakshi Government Arts College for Women to kindly present your paper. Mahalakshmi ma'am, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Am I ready? I am ready. Audible. I'm audible, ma'am.
Ma'am, you're audible, ma'am. Kindly share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. I will share now.
I request all the participants, kindly the time period is 3 minutes only. Kindly adhere to the timings. Your time to present is only 3 minutes. Share your screen, ma'am.
Is my screen is visible, ma'am?
Ma'am, it's loading. Just a minute.
Yes, ma'am. Sure. Ma'am, now it's visible, ma'am?
No, ma'am. Kindly check at your side.
Sure, ma'am. Wait, ma'am.
Kindly refresh.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
I request the other participants also to get ready with your screen. Mahalakshmi, ma'am.
Ma'am, actually, here also it's still loading, ma'am. Just 2 seconds, ma'am. I will refresh my screen and I will put share now.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, if you don't mind, can you present next, ma'am?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Sorry, actually, I'm ready, ma'am. I will share my screen now.
Okay, ma'am. Try.
Yes. Actually, I need to join in my laptop, ma'am. Can you please let me join? Thank you, ma'am. Now
Okay,
I'm
ma'am.
sharing my screen, ma'am.
Ma'am, kindly, I'll give you time, ma'am. Let the other presenter present.
I have shared, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Ma'am, no, ma'am.
I am in the screen, ma'am. Actually, my screen is shared, ma'am. Can you able to visible, ma'am?
Ma'am, no, ma'am. Ma'am, no problem. Kindly take your time. Kindly refresh. I will just go to the next participant and come back to you again, ma'am.
Okay.
Kindly
Okay,
don't
ma'am.
mistake me.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Actually, I have
Gopinath,
joined
sir,
through
are you ready, sir?
Okay.
Gopinath, sir, are you ready, sir? Shantani, ma'am. Shantani, ma'am.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Shantani, ma'am, can you proceed?
Ma'am, 2 minutes, ma'am.
Shantani, ma'am. Participants, kindly cooperate. Can I know who's ready?
Ma'am, Shantini, I will present in 2 minutes, ma'am.
Ma'am, Shankar, ma'am, I'm ready, ma'am.
Actually, I
Shankar,
was
sir,
maybe,
kindly
ma'am.
present your screen.
Seventh sister చెప్పన్నా
Ma'am?
Yes,
ma'am. Actually, my screen is shared, right?
share option.
Mahalakshmi, ma'am, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And now it's shared, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. My screen is shared.
Students,
Yes, ma'am, you
Shall I
can
students,
present,
make
ma'am?
it fast. We are having
Yes,
a
Mahalakshmi,
shall I
ma'am, you can
present, ma'am?
proceed.
Shall I present? Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Screen window ఉంది ఇది ఆఫ్ பண்ணிடுடா வேணாம் నాది ఓకే చేస్తే
Shall I start my presentation,
Yes,
ma'am?
ma'am. Kindly proceed.
Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
No problem, ma'am.
Good
Kindly
afternoon,
proceed.
everyone. So my topic is stress prediction from social media using hybrid TF, IDF, and digital birth features with PCA-based optimization. So my entire research is to going to predict the stress from the people. So my co-author is Dr. G. Sujata from Meenakshi College. So my overall content is yes, ma'am.
ప్రెజెంట్ చేసే వాళ్ళ స్క్రీన్ వస్తుంది
Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Ma'am, screen is not visible, ma'am. Ma'am, you kindly share your concepts.
Yes, ma'am. Actually,
Okay,
the screen is visible to me. Yes, ma'am. So my overall
Okay, ma'am, you
objective
kindly
is
share.
yes, ma'am. Overall objective is to predict the stress levels for the people from social media posts using AI and NLP language program. So data source I have collected through textual data from social media platforms, and I have pre-processed the data from the text, and I have removed the noises, punctuation, stop words, and unnecessary characters. And I have used the TF IDF features to identify the important words based on the frequency within a document or across the data set. So it will help to identify the stress level of the people who is posting the words document in the social media. And I have also used the distilled birth algorithm feature, that is bidirectional encoded representations from transformers features, to extract the contextual and semantic information from social media text. And I have also tried hybrid feature extractions to combine TFDF and distilled birth features for contextual features. And I also applied the principal component analysis, that is PC optimization. It will help to reduce the high dimensional hybrid feature set. And actually the PCA benefit is to remove the redundant information and reduces complexity and improves model efficiency to predict the stress level. And I have used the classification as optimize the features. It is used to that is given to the machine learner classifier to predict stress and non-stress categories of the people. So my prediction is to the linguistics patterns that may indicate the stress-related content, and also these are the features they have used nowadays to find the mental health researchers and social media analytics, and the early stress screening. That is a major thing we need now. The early stress screening we can test for the people, those who are in stress, those who are going to have a stress. So this is what my research background is. So nowadays, mental health is a major public health concern worldwide. So we need to find the stress beyond our daily work. So stress, anxiety, and depressions also affect our well-being, relationship, and productivity. That is what I have found some predictions. I need to find some predictions I want to find. So prolonged stress, why actually we need to find the stresses? So prolonged stress may contribute to cardiovascular diseases, depression, sleep disorders, and reduce the quality of life. So that is what we need to predict the stress as a early stage. So early stage stress identification is an important research area in healthcare and psychology and AI nowadays. So why I have chosen social media is nothing but, so nowadays we are in social media. So it's that the users openly discuss emotions, expressions, daily challenges, and psychological conditions in social media nowadays. So that's what I have collected the data from social media. So here there are automated text analysis offers a scalable and non-invasive and real-time approaches we can able to get. So it will support early mental health assessment and decision support for my research. And the problem statement is social media text contains informal languages, abbreviations, so spelling variations, emojis, and grammatical inconsistencies. So also the words can have different meanings depending on the context. So this helps to identify. These are the problem. I mean the statements which helps to identify the stress. And so the research gap is actually traditional ML relies heavily on handcrafted statistical features. So we move on to the deep learning. So deep learning captures contextual information, but often produces high-dimensional embedding. So that's what I have tried the NLP languages to predict the stress. So this is my proposed work. So data acquisition, test pre-processing, hybrid feature construction. So I have done the dimensional reduction and classification I have used. So I have given the three classifiers, extra trees, SVM, and ADA boost. So the predicted output is I have able to get those who are in non-stress, also in stress. So my evaluation and performance analysis is I can able to get the accuracy, precision, F1 score, confusion matrix I have used, and I have found the error rate also. So my objective is to develop a hybrid feature framework for stress using word level, TF, IDF, and character level, and digital bird features. So I have applied PCA to obtain a compact and informative feature representations, and I evaluate extra trees and with SVM and ADA boost. Then this is my data set, and from the data set I have classified stress and non-stress. So this is my analysis. So that will be an advanced test pre-processing also I have done. So I have removed the URL and email addresses. So all the uppercases. Likewise, I have done the pre-processing from my data. Then I have done the train test partition. So I have taken the data from random sampling and preserves the class distributions. Then this is my feature construction. So for the word level TDF, it captures lexical patterns using unigram and bigram. And for character level, it just captures the subword patterns, spelling variations, abbreviations likewise. And digital bird features it captures the contextual, semantic, and syntactic information. And all the features provided complementary statistical and contextual information. So these are all my algorithm I have used, and I have classified my data using extra trees, SVM, and then. So I just want to, yes, I will conclude. So this hybrid TM and IDF distributed captures complementary statistical, it will give the complementary statistical and contextual information. So apart from that, SVM achieves the strongest overall classification performance. So my framework provides an efficient approach for automatic stress prediction from Reddit text. So early stress detection, I want to conclude that is early stress detection identification is better, and we can able to identify the intelligent mental health monitoring also using this classification. So my so the key takeaway is we have to use the feature fusion, and we can use extra trees. SVM Adaboost is the best feature classifier for identifying the stress and non-stresses. So my overall model, so accuracy is SVM gives a 74.8 to 82% accuracy it is giving. So, and these are the references I have done. And thank you.
Ma'am?
Thank you, ma'am.
Excuse
Yes,
me, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
It's time for query session.
Yes, ma'am.
Judges,
Sure, ma'am.
kindly post your, kindly ask your queries.
Are you a PhD scholar
yes,
or?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm doing my PhD, but I'm.
Okay, fine. If you're a PhD scholar,
Yes,
the data sets from the net you cannot use because of validity and time period. Your data has to be from real time and maximum 3 to 5 years old data.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. But I have not taken the complete data set from the net, ma'am. So I have collected the data, real-time data also, ma'am. So I have mismatched and I have found that, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. And thank you for the opportunity given to me, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any other queries, ma'am? Chandrika, ma'am, any queries, ma'am? Okay, ma'am. Shankar, sir, are you ready, sir?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ready, ma'am.
So kindly share your screen. I request the participants to kindly stick on to the timings. Only 3 minutes. Kindly adhere to the timings. Sir, your screen is visible. You can proceed, sir. Shankar, sir. Kindly unmute your mic and present, sir.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, you're audible. You can proceed, sir. Sir, 3 minutes, sir. Please stick on to the timings.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shankar Srinivasan, second MCA from Department of Computer Application. My project title is Child Pedestrian Safety Analysis. The main focus of the project is to analyze the children pedestrian safety awareness and road crossing behavior among the school students using the data analytics and machine learning. Introduction. The child pedestrian safety is an important issue because the school students will travel on the road every day. They may face a different risk while crossing the road or traveling to the school. In this project, I used the data analytics to understand the safety awareness and behavior. I used Microsoft Excel for basics analysis and Python for visualization and machine learning. Through this analysis, I tried to identify the important pattern to relate to the child road safety. Problem statement and objectives. The main problem I focused on understanding the safety awareness and risky behavior of school students. My objectives were to analyze the transport method, helmet and seatbelt usage, mobile phone and headphone while crossing the road, and accident history. And I also wanted to visualize the pattern, and I applied machine learning algorithm to the data set. Finally, I compared the decision tree and random forest to find which performed better. Data set. For this project, I used a child pedestrian safety data set. It is a real-time data set which I was collected from Karaikudi's surrounded school. The data set contains 648 students. Information such as age, gender, class, safety related information such as a transport mode, helmet usage, seatbelt usage, accident history, mobile phone usage, and headphone usage. For machine learning, I used 518 records for training and 130 records for testing. Tools and methodology. I used Microsoft Excel and Python for main tool. In Excel, I used pivot table, pivot chart, filtering, and basic analysis. In Python, I used pandas for data manipulation, NumPy for numerical operations, matplotlib for scene for visualization. The overall process was a data collection, data cleaning, analyzing, visualization, machine learning, and finally the result evaluation. Excel analysis. First, I understand Microsoft Excel. For the initial analysis, I organized a data set and used sorting and filtering to understand the data. I created a pivot table to summarize the different categories. Then I create a pivot table to represent the result visually. For example, I analyze the gender, transport, helmet usage, accident history, and other safety related variable. This helped me understand the data set before moving to the Python. A Python visualization. After Excel, I used Python for more detailed visualization. I used pandas to work a dataset, MATLAB for a scene plot to create the chart. I analyzed the variables such as age, gender, transport, helmet usage, seatbelt usage. Different charts help me to understand the distribution of the pattern in the data for more easily. Next, machine learning and result. After the data analysis, I applied machine learning classification algorithm. I divided the data into a training and testing data. There was a 518 training records and 130 testing records. I tested two algorithms, decision tree and random forest. The decision tree achieved accuracy of 74.62% and random forest achieved 79.23%. Therefore, random forest performs the better decision for the data set. Next, result and conclusion. From the project, I was able to identify the different patterns related to the child pedestrian safety. I analyzed the transport method, safety practice, accident history, and road crossing behavior. Excel helped me perform the structure analysis, which Python helped me more advanced visualization and machine learning. Among these two algorithms, I tested a random forest performed it better with accuracy of 79.23%. Therefore, my project demonstrated that data analytics and machine learning can be useful for the understanding the child pedestrian safety person. Key finding and future scope. For a future work, the project was extended by collecting the large data set from more school and different locations. More machine learning algorithm was also be tested and compared. An interactive dashboard and web application can be developed to make the analysis earlier for user. The predictive analysis and example AI can be included for the future research. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your informative session, and thank you for sticking on to timings also. Queries from judges side?
Shankar,
Yes, ma'am.
what is the use of confusion matrix in your analysis?
For predicting accident risk, ma'am.
Can you elaborate on that?
Ma'am, I collected a real-time data from Karaikudi, and the main problem statement is to predict the accident risk of the accident risk in that road, ma'am. Because in that road there is no signal, zebra crossing, like that.
Okay,
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Chandrika ma'am. Many questions, ma'am. I request the next participant to get ready meanwhile. Gopinath sir, are you ready, sir? Gopinath sir. Shantani ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Participants kindly cooperate.
Ma'am, can I share the screen?
Okay, ma'am. Shantani ma'am, I hope you are ready, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am,
Okay, ma'am. Kindly
my
share your
voice is
screen.
audible? Okay, ma'am. Is it audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible, but kindly share your screen. Yes, ma'am, your screen is also visible. You can
Okay,
proceed,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Shantini from Isha Engineering College. Today, I'm presenting my review paper on how quantum computing techniques are being applied to next generation computer network. Here, I'm covering the optimization, security, machine learning, and distributed computing. And let's networks today are under pressure for three decisions. So balancing delay, energy, security, and congestion at all once. They are exactly the kind of optimization problem quantum computing are designing to tackle. To be clear, no one expects quantum computing to replace the internet. It's about using it for a hard computational pieces in the network planning. Here, there is a lot of problems we are facing. So here I mentioned that, and the research gap is scattered on one paper on routing, another paper on encryption, and another paper in AI-based security. So there is there is a lot of different papers. We can't combine them to classify it, so that it's very difficult to get the comparison. There are no single place answering the practical questions. Which technique should I actually use, and how close is it to really deployed? That is the gap was I addressed in this study. So here only the comparison study, not in the any new algorithm. I'm not inventing new any algorithm or a experiment. I'm just here the reviewing the techniques. And the next is methods and materials. So here I'm focusing the four types, and I'm taking the papers from 2022 to 2026. And the stages are classification, screening, comparison, and synthesizing. So these are the four methods I'm taking to for a comparison. And okay, the four areas that keep coming to the future. The first one is the quantum optimization and network routing, and second one is the quantum key distribution and secured network. Third one is the quantum machine learning and network security, and fourth one is the final one is distributed quantum computing and quantum network. Quantum network. There is a lot of quantum techniques are used in this papers. So every steps we are going to see the details. And quantum optimization network routing, these are the paper I analyzed.
Future has purely evolved with the help of the concept of reels, which is used in Instagram platforms. The user-generated content promotes business and creates a B2B.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, the quantum computation networks, optimization and network routing. These are the paper I analyzed the routing difficulties. The routing invites quantum optimization because so much of its combinatorily delay, reliability, energy, congestion, and service priority is mixed together. So the papers are discussing about it, how it's going to be solved in this problem. The one of the paper, he implement the paper discussing the paper in 11 quantum 11 qubits using 11 qubits used for finding the shortest path. In this, IonQ is a brand. The brand hardware. The person using the hardware components and implementing the 11 qubits technique. Sorry, ma'am, my screen is not visible. This is not my screen. Excuse me, ma'am.
Can you elaborate on the routing protocols which you have used?
Ma'am, I'm not using. I'm just analyzing the papers. I'm just analyzing the papers. The first paper using the quantum approximate optimization algorithm and quantum distributed key algorithm. Some of the algorithms they're using, and I just analyzes the net techniques, ma'am. And the second part is quantum key distribution secure network, ma'am. Hello.
Judges, do you have any more queries? Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Mrs. N. Devi Priya, ma'am, from JMG College for Women's, Tenali, to kindly present your paper. Ma'am, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Are you audible, ma'am?
Kindly share your screen, ma'am.
Are you audible, ma'am?
Yes, you're visible and audible. You can proceed now.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, my dear colleagues and friends. I am presenting today AI-enabled green logistics for the sustainable e-commerce. The main focus of this presentation is to how AI can be used to make e-commerce logistics more efficient, cost-efficient, and environmentally sustainable. My presentation also integrates the frameworks that connects the data prediction, optimization, execution, and continuous learning.
Devi Priya, ma'am, you're not audible. Please unmute your mic, ma'am.
Nowadays, people are ordering many products online and the products have to be delivered directly to the customers. This may cause the traffic congestion, higher fuel or energy consumption, and increase the carbon emission. To overcome these, so the last mile delivery is one of the major sustainable challenges in the e-commerce, and decision making to predictive the data-driven planning. The main goal is to balance the cost, customer services, resource utilization, and environmental emissions. Coming to the next slide.
Devi Priya, ma'am, could you please unmute your mic and present?
First is the demand forecasting. AI can predict the future demands, what the logistic companies can prepare in advance and reduce the emergency movements. And second is the route optimization. AI can select the efficient routes and delivery sequences. So third is the ETA prediction, which estimated time of arrival. The companies assigns the better delivery time windows and improve the delivery success. The fourth is the load and energy planning. it can match the right vehicle with the right load and energy requirements. Say, for example, a vehicle can load up to 100 kgs. Even the logistics may load up to 40 kgs, means the time waste and the weight management they are predicting. So next slide. So how my methodology goes under this. First, the structured synthesis. Many research papers analyze and combine overall the frameworks. So this is the structured synthesis, systematically reviewing research, identifying the important ideas, combine those ideas to develop, and connecting the AI capabilities to integrated the views. Anchor literature also included in the review studies and themes. Finally, the future validation, how the measurable green logistics outcomes. This is the frameworks needs to be tested using the real operational delivery data. So if the work provides a research framework rather than claiming the presented results already, it is tested. So my frameworks maintained in the maps, the weather tracing and the vehicles based on the predictions, vehicles, consolidations and the delivery timing. Fifth one is the executions of the logistic operations, how much time it take the deliveries from the warehouses to the destination points. And the sixth layer is to how the monitor comes and updates the models. So sustainable pathways. The major sustainable pathways includes the demand forecasting, how to predict the demand and list the stocks awareness in the data warehouses, the route optimization. It can improve the delivery sequences and reduce the kilometers per order, majorly the environment, the carbon emissions per order. Because of the carbon emissions, the environmental may damage. So reduce the carbon emissions and to and fro frequent deliveries. And ETA predictions can improve the time window assignments. Time window in the sense, if the no customer presence between the time we no need to deliver between the failed deliveries and can reduce the redelivery trips also. The fuel may be also less consumed. Finally, energy predictions can help the appropriate vehicles to achieve the better vehicle routing mapping. So here are the percentages, illustrative percentages on the dashboard if we use AI in the green logistics rather than not using the AIs. So next, what should be measured and what should be in the sustainable AI mode. Next to be the KPIs, order and implementation challenges and trade-offs. So the data, technologies, people and the trade-offs are the data must be accurate, where to be delivered, what time to be delivered. So appropriate integration must be included. The second, technology, infrastructure, cybersecurity and the model drift. Employees need to be appropriately skilled and the AI decisions should be understandable. Fourthmost, the economy. Implementing the AI systems requires investments, integrations, and the costs too. Say, for example, the route with the lowest emission may not always be the fastest and the cheapest route. The objective should not be optimize only one factor. We need to find the balance between the sustainability and the customer service cost.
Devi Priya ma'am.
Conclusion. So
sorry for interrupting. Can you please conclude as soon as possible, because we'll have to stick with the timing.
This is the last slide, ma'am, conclusion slide. So I concluded that AI capabilities with the most important sustainability outcomes such as distance and energy consumption emissions, vehicle utilizations, the service quality and cost and returns, mostly important. This frameworks need to be validated using the real operational data such as environmental sustainability, customer satisfaction, and economic performance. Thank you.
It's query sessions. Judges, do you have any queries?
Yes, Devi Priya.
Ma'am.
You are talking about carbon emission, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the limit? What have you said as the threshold values?
Sir, madam, these are the illustrative values.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Next, I request C. Prabha Kumari ma'am and D. Deva Kumari ma'am from Government Arts College, Coimbatore, to kindly present. Ma'am, are you ready? Ma'am, your presentation is visible, but you're not audible. Ma'am, you're not audible and visible as well.
Yes, ma'am. Once again, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. Ma'am, is my screen visible, ma'am? Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. It's visible and audible as well. You can proceed now.
Okay, ma'am. Good evening. I'm Prabha Kumari, a research scholar in the Department of IT at Government Arts College, Coimbatore. This is a joint work with my supervisor, Dr. Deva Kumari ma'am. Our paper is about cleaning up photographs of printed ECGs and about a problem with the way that cleaning is normally judged. So starts with the fact that easy to forget in computer. One second, ma'am. One second. Is my PPT clear, ma'am, right now? Ma'am? So starts with the fact that a great deal of world's electrocardiograph never reaches a computer at all. It is being printed, read by a doctor and filled as paper. That paper then get photocopied, faxed, photographed on a phone or scanned at whatever setting the office scanner happens to be. What eventually arrives for analysis is a picture of a signal and it is being degraded in way nobody wrote down. So it is not cosmetic here. It's a time thing standing between a paper archive and an automated reading of it. That much is widely accepted. So here the standard answer is PSNR and SSIM, peak signal to noise ratio, and the structural similarity index, both are reasonable. So both are averages over the whole picture. Here the difficulty, a single ECG lead panel is about 1,43,000 pixels. The ST segment, the flat stretches that decides whether a patient is having a heart attack, occupies roughly 15 of them along the time axis. An average over 1,40,000 numbers is close to blind to 15th of them, which means a restoration can improve both matrix, quietly moving the one with an usual image. Next is the contributions. So here are the first, we put a non-processing flow into every comparison. Yes, ma'am. So we score the untouched degraded image. Anything below the line is worse than doing nothing. And it turns out that not hypothetical. So second, we report 4 structured degradation families separately because the damage of photocopiers does it not with noise. So thirdly, we make waveframes error the primary metric. We record the trace as a signal and measures the clinical landmark. And then about the sites in the literature, then comes your corpus. So it was not usable as arranged, and this is worth a moment. The release has 3,951 files. Over 2,000 carries a copy suffix. Every file name is the test folder, also appears in the training folder. And when we hash the file content, 928 distinct file name collapse to 491 genuinely distinct image. So my cardial infrastructure class is 239 file names, 30 actual photograph. So we should have reported 3,951 and gotten better looking numbers. Instead, every split here is key and the file content hash. So it is a smaller study as a result and as a honest one. So next is about my sheet geometry. These sheets are machine printed and the layout is fixed. Same dimensions on every sheet, 3x4 panel plus a rhythm script. Calibration printed in the footers at 25 millimeters per second and 10 millimeters per millivolt. The paper is pink and the trace is black. So the red channel separates them almost for free. And the grid gives us a scale of 7.87 pixel in 1 millimeter. Next is the digitizer. So suppress the grid using the color separation. Recover the trace by taking the ink centroid in each pixel column. Converts a millivolt using the printed again. So PR segment for the baseline and ST reads at 60. Yeah, only with 3 more this thing, ma'am. I'm continuing only. So degradation here. Degradation, one honest complication. These prints are clean, first generation originally, and so they have no damage version.
Prabha Kumari, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry for interrupting. Can you please conclude as soon as possible?
Sure, ma'am. So I'll go for the result, ma'am. Can I produce with the result? Yeah, I'm just doing it with So here, finding out the red bar in the floor and untouched degraded panel, all 6 learned methods clear it comfortably, but look at the bottom 2. A 3x3 median filter and standard valid threshold both land 6 to 7 below doing nothing at all. So the mechanism over here is a noise level estimated form a mostly white page is far larger than a thin dark line can survive. So here I have concluded that what is shown in the table of data, which is the floor row, cannot be read because 2 entirely standard methods applied in the standard way sitting below the floor and nobody would notice. So finding out 2 same 6 learned method, 2 rank on the left PSNR, MAE only leads on the right by SSIM, the order reverses and MAE only drops to the 5th of. Yes, ma'am. So the conclusion part is here I'm concluding that to close the restoration work, clears the floor by 7 holes ST level, bringing so 2 finding travel further than the model itself. A floor row costs nothing and catches a lot. 2 standard classical denoiser score below doing nothing and roughly triple ST errors. That's only 1 visible because we include the flow. And the thing is machine printed ECG, honest metric core cost 1 digital stage, a few dozens of image processing. That's it, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay,
we'll move to the next participant. Now I request Sheba Winley, ma'am, from Nesamani Memorial Christian College to kindly present your paper. Ma'am, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you're requested to take only 3 minutes of your time to present, ma'am.
Okay.
Kindly follow that.
5 minutes. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Shiba Migli from the Department of Computer Science, Nesamani Memorial Christian College. Today I am presenting a work titled DTAs, a Digital Twin Assisted Intelligent Task Scheduling Framework for Real-Time Edge Cloud Computing. Background and motivation. Edge cloud computing has become important because applications such as smart manufacturing, autonomous transportation, healthcare monitoring, and industrial IoT generate continuous workload. We need an intelligent mechanism that can dynamically decide where and when a task should be executed. Cloud has capacity, edge has proximity. DTAs tries to intelligently use both. Problem statement and research gaps. The main challenge is that edge cloud environment are dynamic and stochastic. Existing DRL schedulers mainly consider the current state, so they may not anticipate future overload. Similarly, many digital twin applications are mainly used for monitoring rather than autonomous task scheduling. Therefore, our research gap is the lack of a unified framework combining predictive digital twins, deep reinforcement learning, and proactive task migration. DTA's framework overview. DTAs addresses this problem through a closed loop approach. First, the system continuously monitors the edge, cloud, network, and task condition. Second, the digital twin maintains a live representation of the physical environment. Third, the predictive analytic component forecasts near future workload, resource availability, and congestion. The DRF scheduler then uses both the current state and the predicted state to select the appropriate resource. If the congestion is predicted, the migration module proactively moves vulnerable tasks. Finally, the execution results are fed back both digital twin and the DRL policy. So the complete process can be summarized as sense, synchronize, forecast, decide, migrate, and learn. DTA's architecture. The architecture consists of 6 layers. The physical infrastructure, digital twin synchronization, predictive analytics, DRL scheduling, proactive migration, and execution feedback. Mathematical model. From this mathematical model, DTAs does not make decision only from the present. It also considers the predicted future state. Multi-objective optimization. DTAs is multi-objective, jointly consider latency, consumption, migration cost, and SLA violation, while satisfying resource capacity and quality of service constraint. Thus, the scheduler seeks a balanced decision rather than simply select the fastest server. Core algorithm and complexity. The scheduling cycle simply synchronizes the digital twin forecast future condition, construct a combined state, and allows a DRL agent to select the resource. While the when predicted overload exceeds the threshold, proactive migration is performed, followed by feedback-based updates. Experimental setup and baselines. We are evaluated using Cloud Simplest with 28 servers, 5 cloud data centers, and 200 end devices. The workload ranges from 100 to 1,000 dynamic tasks. We compare DTAS with the PS, DRL TAS, A3C, R2N2, IDDQN, EEDO using BitBrain and Alibaba workload traces. Analysis. And the reason for this improvement is the predictive nature of DTAs. At 1,000 tasks, DTAs maintains lower and more stable latency and compared with the evaluated baseline methods. The prediction combined with proactive scheduling provides an advantage over purely reactive approaches. Conclusion and future work. To conclude, DTAs integrate 3 major ideas: digital twin synchronization, DRL-based intelligent scheduling, and proactive task migration. The major contribution is giving the scheduler a forward-looking view of system rather than relying on the current state. Experimental results show improvement in latency, energy consumption, resource utilization, throughput, and task completion. As future work, we plan to investigate multi-agent reinforcement learning, federated digital twins, and security and failure resilient mechanism. Thank you for your attention. I'm happy to take your questions.
Shiba ma'am, thank you for your very vibrant and speed conveying messages. And good ma'am, thank you for adhering the timings. Next.
Thank you.
Next, Hasni ma'am, Shivani ma'am, kindly proceed. Bishop Herbert College.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible. Kindly proceed, ma'am.
Can my voice is audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Shivani and my co-author Hasini. Today I'm presenting our project title, AI-based Smart Safety ID System. So, I'm going to briefly explain the technical details and the main idea behind our project. So, our project is mainly focused on safety and emergency assistance within a campus environment. It can be used in places like school, colleges, offices, and other institutions. The basic idea is that when a user needs help, the system can generate an emergency alert and send the relevant information to the security dashboard so that the security team can monitor the situation and take action. Now, I explain the problem we identified and how our process the addressed. So nowadays in emergency situation, getting immediate help can be difficult. A person may not always be able to.
Can you just go to the comparison work?
For real-time echelon computing. Background and motivation. Echelon computing has been important. Some applications in the smart manufacturing model
Hasini ma'am, you can proceed.
Why is it audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible and visible as well. You can proceed. Kindly try to finish it a little bit faster.
Okay, ma'am. So the introduction. Safety is a major concern in every premises. Normally, ID cards are mainly used for identification. Our project uses AI-based technology to transform a normal ID card into a smart safety ID card. The main purpose is to help us, users can immediate response during an emergency. So the project objectives are improving safety, providing faster emergency response, and developing an AI-based smart solution. First, the system aims to protect users during emergencies and provide quick access to help. Second, when an SOS alert is triggered, the system can share the user's location, which helps in faster response. Finally, we use AI to detect emergency voice keywords and convert a normal ID card into a smart safety system. So the key features are in that project. So the first one is AI voice detection, which detects distress or help-related voice command. The second is secret code word detection, where a predefined secret word can trigger an emergency alert. The third is the SOS button, which can instantly send an SOS alert. The fourth is GPS live location tracking, which helps to identify the user's location. The fifth is the LED emergency indicator, which provides a visual indication during an emergency situation. And the sixth is the vibration alert, which provides feedback to the user when alert is triggered.
Can you please conclude your work?
Yes, ma'am. Project workflow and conclude my work. So first, the user accesses the AI-based smart ID dashboard. If an emergency is detected through the SOS button, voice detection, or secret code, the system captures the GPS location. The emergency information is then set to the security team dashboard in a college premises or any other premises. The security team can monitor the alert and report accordingly. At the same time, the user can receive vibration feedback as the indicator that the alert has been activated. So conclusion, ma'am. To conclude, our project aims to improve safely inside different premises such as schools, colleges, and workplaces. It provides quick emergency support using AI-based technology.
Thank you so much. Now I request Rian Mohammed sir from Sri Narayana Gurukulam College of Engineering to kindly present your paper, sir. Sir, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm ready. I'm ready. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, you're audible, but
Okay,
you're not
okay.
visible.
Then, yeah, okay. I will kindly share my PPT, ma'am.
Please, sir.
Is that visible?
Yes, sir, you're visible and audible as well. Now you can proceed.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Let me start with my project. My project name is Exam Sense, and AI-powered platform for centralized access and intelligent analysis of previous year question papers. So myself, Rian Mohammed from Sri Narayana Gurukulam College of Engineering, Ernakulam, Kerala. I am an MCA student, and let me start with my introduction. So the motivation research gap, mostly of my project.
Rian, excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you just elaborate on your findings, please, as we are running short of time?
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, actually, my scope of my project is, or actually my introduction is that many students are relying on the previous year question papers for their preparing for exams. So I built a software for previous year question papers that we can access it from the website, and by using a PDF tool, it will conclude the most important questions and give it to us. Okay. So the novelty of this work is integrated system design. The combined centralized previous organization. It uses a TF-IDF and cosine similarity pipeline for a lightweight and transparent pipeline. Repetition frequency as a proxy metric. Introduce computed repetition frequency as a novel proxy for topic importance used to auto-rank clusters and generate structure. Prioritize revision material. Yes, ma'am.
Can you elaborate on your findings and experiment results, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is our this is my experimental procedure. First of all, I upload the. Yes. Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you're audible, sir. You can proceed.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. First of all, I uploaded 8 sample question papers for chosen via subject-wise to upload view. The students can select the selected question papers from the which all university they want. for example, I think in Coimbatore, Bharatiya University is famous for that. So we can select the question papers from the Bharatiya University. Then it will extract and segment by PDF, extract raw text, question segmented via numbering and layered heuristics, normalize and vectorize text is screened and represented as TF, IDF vectors, cluster, pairwise cosine similarity computed, threshold groups questions into conceptual clusters. So these questions are divided into a cluster, and later it rank and generate clusters ranked by repetition frequency, topic wise revision PDF generated. So it will produce a PDF by the rank wise that mostly repeated questions. Then it's verify about the clusters and manually the sources paper correctly or not. Then the metrics results and evaluation scope. Metrics observed, cluster correctness is observed. Repetition frequency. Yeah, of course.
What is your conclusion, Rian?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Actually, conclusion is that finally we have the clustering accuracy, valid importance proxy. Actually, these question we can select the multiple question papers, and these question papers are ranked as per the previous year questions. If mostly repeated questions, so we can it will ranked according to it. So the one student who she or he is using that, they can easily understand that which all or what all of the question papers are mostly repeated in last few years.
Well done, Rian. You have done a great job. All
Okay,
the best for your implementation as well.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next person, please.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. G. Sudhagaraya, sir, and Dr. F. Amul Mary Francis, ma'am, from JMJ College of Women, Tenali, to kindly present your paper. Sir, are you ready?
Ma'am, I am ready. Am I audible? Is my screen?
Yes, you're visible and audible as well. You can proceed now.
Okay,
kindly take 3 minutes of your time to present.
Yes, ma'am. This is Dr. Amul Mary from Department of Computer Science, JNJ College, AP. This is
as
a
we are rushing
conceptual
towards
research paper.
validity, can you please explain the abstract and you can explain the future work, what you are going to do in that, ma'am, please?
Yes. This is a conceptual research paper supported by structured literature review. I have not done any experimental evidence. The core idea of is to move from traditional teacher method to more personalized, interactive, and intelligent learning process. So AI is transforming knowledge acquisition in computer science education. Traditional teaching methods may not meet the diverse learning needs of the students. This paper proposes an AI-enabled framework that supports intelligent information retrieval, personalized learning, knowledge extraction, adaptive content generation. This framework promotes collaboration between teachers and AI rather than replacing teachers. It can improve student engagement, accessibility, personalization, and knowledge development while maintaining human oversight. This is the conceptual framework that is developed. It consists of 10 stages. The stage 1 to 4, understand the learner. 5 and 6, generate level appropriate content and enable interactive learning. The 7th stage, verify AI outputs. And 8 and 9, 9 and 8 to 10, apply knowledge. Reflect on learning and use feedback to update the learner profile. So AI can understand who the learner is and what level they are at. Provide appropriate resources and explanation, help them practice, and then use feedback to improve future learning. This figure illustrates the differences in traditional model and AI-enabled model. Here, the central principle is that AI should augment human intelligence rather than replace educational judgment. The teacher acts as facilitator, mentor, evaluator. The student is active learner. AI is intelligent assistant for retrieval information. Thus, for effective computer science education, student, teacher, and AI is important. This figure represents the core concept of my research. Generative AI can give answers that sound very convincing, but doesn't mean that the answers are always correct.
Excuse me,
AI
can you,
generated
Ma'am, sorry
information.
for the interruption.
experimental
Can you
results?
please conclude as soon as possible?
Sure. These are the major challenges and response of AI in computer education. How it is useful in educations. The future research is that, as I said, this is only conceptual framework. I have not yet developed in experimental evidence. The future research will empirically test artificial intelligence, knowledge acquisition framework in computer science education, and its influence on knowledge acquisition understanding. For study
Thank you,
achievement
ma'am.
programming competence. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, participants, for your presentation. Let's wind up the session and move to valedictory session. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now, my request. Imagine ma'am, the professor to honor Dr. N. Alavedu ma'am, the professor and in charge Department of AI and ML. Ma'am, I'm very we are the concluding session. I may thank all the participants from across inside our country, state, everybody, and especially our students also. Now, thank for certificate distribution. First, I call upon Srinivasan S. Research Scholar and from CS Department. Srinivasan is Research Scholar from CS Department. Next, Ms. Divya Devi and Dr. Jagdishwari ma'am from CS Department. Jagdishwari ma'am. Next, Priyadashini X and Madhumita N and T from IT Department. Priyadashini X and Madhumita from IT Department. Next, Mohana S ma'am and S. Sridharan and T. Mohana S and Sridharan and T. We are very eagerly waiting to announce the best paper award. It goes to Ms. V.K. Janani Supriya. Congratulations, ma'am. Goes to Ms. Charumudi S from PCA Department. Charumudi S from PCA Department. Ms. Charumudi R from Department PCA. Accompanied by Vaishnavi R. Aditya R and Vaishnavi R from PCA Department. For Mr. Radhakumurugami and Dr. S. Radhamani ma'am, Department of CSA. And Peter, CSA, Renuka Devi and Dr. Vignesh Kumar and Vishal S. from CSA. Vignesh Kumar and Vishal S. CSA. Next is for the application of the certificates. Go to the program coordinator Vignesh R and Gokul K from third year. Vignesh R and Gokul K. Registration council team here. Gomati S. Tejashwari, Satya, Uttalakshmi, and Anjana K. Gomati S. Tejashwari, Satya, Uttalakshmi, and Abhinayana K. from third year. Next, Abhinayana Shri J from second year also. Create authority and create the opinion. That is annunciation for your dedication and fully committee our technical committee Mr. Vishal S. and Saurabh Gupta. Certificated. Chemical officer to Vishal and Saurabh. Vishal. Next, master's applications to marketing committee also Victor Jonathan and Maxwell and Russell. Certificated. Victor Jonathan, Maxwell and Russell. Next are Raष्ट्रीय Tour School and Assessment Committee team Hariharan, Vignesh, Ajay and Satish Kumar from the team. Hariharan, Vignesh, Ajay and Satish Kumar from the team. for Sahan for entirely fulfilling the FOC work. We start of real requirement. That several gratitude for all the participants, every company team, every coordinator, and everybody. Thank you all once again. Now, I will call upon Mr. Nikhil sir to please repeat your appreciation. Nikhil sir, thank you very quickly. There are professional support and analysis for the entire social media work. Everything we thank you. I request all the faculty of CS department to receive the appreciation. Dr. Nitya ma'am, Dr. Nitya ma'am, Assistant Professor CS department. Sir, our gratitude towards Ravi Manoharan sir. Expect all of us Julius ma'am. Expect all of us Mr. Vatsibala ma'am. Mr. Janvi ma'am. All of us Mr. ma'am. Now, participants all the time. Other community members, everybody. But without a pillar, we are nothing, right? So our pillars, our department of CS pillars are HOD sir, Dr. Vikas Satyamoorthy sir, who has taken so much initiative in conducting this international conference. In everything, he was our pillar, our support, our guidance, and everything. So we, the staff members of head of CS department, now it is time to show our gratitude to our HOD sir. So I now request Dr. Nitya ma'am, Manji Malal ma'am to kindly and Mr. Manoharan sir to kindly show our gratitude by giving a token of gift to our historic sir. Sir, kindly receive, kindly accept sir. Thank you. answer.
It takes time for a good memory in all our lives will come and it's one of the great memories in my life because not ever the history of Kongunadu Department of Computer Science never conducted international conference. This is the first time we are having 2 days international conference and that's conducted by the Department of Computer Science. I'm very proud of that. So it relates and the arrangements that is done here in the conference, electricians, technicians, food supporters, all the like that, bottom half for them. And last but I have to thank one of my supporter, big supporter, we created one of us and whatever I say now, even if his experience is not my age, even though whatever I say, yes sir, you can do sir. So big appreciation to you sir. And my scholars also, and all of the scholars, for all the team members, and all the everyone, this is one thing I learned in my life, very important thing I like to share is whatever you are doing, whatever we are there, wherever we are there, wherever we focus is there, whatever question we are there, nothing is there, we are at the first think like that. எவ்வளவு தூரம் நம்ம பெருசா இருந்தாலும் எவ்வளவு பதவிகள் இருந்தாலும் எவ்வளவு பணக்காரனா இருந்தாலும் என்ன இருந்தாலும் நம்ம கிட்ட பேசுறதுக்கு ஒரு ஒரு உயிருள்ள பிராணி சரிங்களா they also have the emotions they also have everything okay one thing you must learn give respect take respect நீங்க மரியாதை ஒண்ணு திருப்பி மரியாதை அதே மாதிரிதான் இந்த கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்ல we respected everybody. We battled them everybody, praised them everybody. Even the paper those who are putting for the paper 11 o'clock, 6 o'clock, morning 5, 6 o'clock, they wanted to ask those hours at least. Even our team members, they have not taken a seat. They have answered for that and they solved the problem immediately. Even one of my faculty said, 11 o'clock was phone with sir, I have taken a one of the scholar, one of the faculty, one of the best answer regarding the conference. Okay, so I recall that yes, thank you for that. I don't know. So scholars were doubts, the students doubts. So எல்லாத்தையும் தாண்டி இங்க நிறைய the same time we have ethnographic events. இன்னைக்கு அதுலயும் we have done properly. எத்தனை டைம் நான் டேட் மார்க் இப்போ தெரியுமா எத்தனை டைம் ஃபிளாட் பண்ணி போட்டுறீங்களா ஓகே because of all the people succeed we are the end of the activity I must go to me bottom heartedly God's grace thank each and everyone for supporting this activity and grants. Once again I thank all the dignitaries, all the supporters, juries. Once again I'm saying thank you for and thank you.